All right, you are live.
Welcome back. Thanks everyone for joining us again. Thanks for everyone for joining me and continuing to play our little game. But thanks for everyone for joining us. Welcome. Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, YouTube, and Moonbeam channels. How's everyone doing?
Doing good. Excited for
Mike.
tonight.
Let's do it.
Let's play D&D.
do it. Dang right.
Yeah.
Let's roll some heckin' dice. All right. Well, before we get to that, just a couple of quick announcements that we run through every top of every session. Thank you to everyone who's joining us live. I appreciate you. It's nice to have some viewers. Not that I don't like playing the game, but if we're going to stream, it's nice to have people watching. So I appreciate you out there. If you aren't able to make it to the stream and you're watching on the VODs, consider joining us while we're live. It's almost every Tuesday around 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or whatever that time is your local time zone. But if you're not able to make it live on the VODs, I appreciate you there too, knowing that we can bring you a little bit of joy and a little bit of entertainment, even when we're not actively here making the content. So yeah, I appreciate you guys, whether you're able to make it on Tuesday nights or not. If you are looking for links to any of the, if you are watching on the VODs and you're looking for links to the lives, or you are watching live and you're looking for links to the VODs, and you're having trouble finding one or the other, RPGstorytelling.com. That'll get you the links for all the socials, all the playlists, all the good stuff, as well as some merch. There's always new merch. Sarah's working her tail off. There's a bunch there. Furniture house. I woulda trapped in the mist house. So I want to see it. I am
Absolutely.
hopefully gonna be getting a house here. I'm hoping to get a house soon. So maybe we furnish it with D&D merch, with my merch, our merch. That'd be great. Ah, boy. But yes, merch, links. It's good stuff there. Stop by. You owe it to yourself to stop by. But I think that's everything that I wanted to cover. Sarah, was there anything else on your end?
So just another plug for the merchandise. A little backstory. About a month and a half ago, a very dear person in my life passed away from cancer, and she was a nurse. So I had our wonderful artist, Dusty Graphics, do up some artwork for her, and we will be putting some merchandise in our store to support the nursing profession and survivors of cancer.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, the
Makes me
proceeds
happy.
from all of those items that are sold will go directly to a nursing scholarship for the Mojave Community College.
That's awesome.
Amazing. That makes me so happy.
Yep. And then
Be the change you want to see in the world, guys.
Exactly. And then on top of that, as a little caveat, or not caveat, a little transition, on our website, we do have a whole bunch of new articles that are going up. I think we've got usually 1 to 2, maybe more each week that are coming out. We've got a series on mythology and using mythology in your games and how to incorporate those into your games. And then also we've got a series that comes out every Wednesday now on how to run and play in games, tabletop games, based off of the 2024 Dungeons and Dragons guides.
Nice. You know, some people out here, they really just they can't wrap their brains around the 2024 rules. So those guides are great.
Yep, they
Some
definitely come in
people
handy.
like you
I
don't
read
try,
every one.
so yeah.
There he is. I was wondering, you hesitated just enough that I was wondering if you were going to let it go. Should have known better than to even
It
consider.
doesn't count if you don't actually make an attempt.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's zoom back in. Smash cut, fade to black over to Barovia, the land with no sun. and whose skies are always overcast by the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. Some even find themselves unlucky enough to live during another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain or perhaps torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. I have been so lucky to have been elected to the position of recapper this week. So, last session, we came off of a massive lore dump. The party had explored the 2 of the 4 sublevels here at the headquarters of the Old Guard, long defunct. Having finished looking at the dealers and getting information on the dark powers and any and all who might be interacting with the party currently, they continued onward and explored another sub-basement, Order of the Ghost Slayers. As they traveled through, they detected many magical areas and magical items, as well as a couple of mundane areas, defense armories, some garrison is the wrong word. Detention cells. There was a secret area that Ned detected with his tremor sense. And ultimately, at the very end of the one straight shot through half of this, they encountered a massive iron golem type entity with a molten core and elements just glowing from within. He spoke riddles to just about everybody, and luckily the party regained their senses and said, maybe there's more to this than just a sack of hit points. Well done, everyone. At just the last, he had no more than 41 hit points left when everyone decided, let's hear him out and see what the riddles were. And enough of the party members got enough of them right that the encounter was resolved, shall we say, and a nice boon was given to Yana's sword that she wields.
Yes.
Made thinner, made lighter, made more erudite is the wrong word, aerodynamic. And a little bump to its abilities, from the abilities of this golem, which ended up being the spirit of the High Slayer himself when this order fell. He also communicated in rhyme that we montaged that, of course, Strahd was the reason this thing fell, because there is no place in this land that is safe from him, and he grew tired of playing with them, and so he wiped them out in a night. Hence the sudden destruction air that has been present in every layer of this area thus far. However, there is a second half of the Slayer sublevel, as well as a whole final sublevel that has yet to be explored. Of the magical items, the one that is the most of note was a skeletal tressum, which seems to have taken a liking to Riss. So we shall see. As always, the tressum is capable of being co-opted is the wrong word, but sort of like
Adopted?
Adopted, grandfathered into a fine familiar ritual.
Riss, Riss doesn't have a familiar yet, technically.
So yeah, like you can basically, the same way that you can Hex Warrior make a magic weapon your Hex weapon for a Hexblade Warlock, you can basically do the same thing here with this familiar, make it your familiar, and it will function according to the rules of Fine Familiar until such a point in time comes as one or both of you decide it's time to part ways.
Listen, I don't know what you expected from the wizard when you put, like, the undead magic cat. Like...
No, I fully expected this. I was like, there's a cat on the map. Of course it's a Tressum.
Of course.
We're just hard leaning into the witch vibes, alright? Like, that's just how that's going.
We do blood magic, for goodness sake.
Yeah, like...
All right, but yes, it doesn't make regular sounds. Obviously, it is a skeleton. As you sort of interact with it, it rattles a little bit, which you understand to be its purring, as it sort of, like, one flap of its wings, like, enhanced jumps and lands right on your shoulder.
Riss is gonna be lost, like, just cooing at the Tressum for a while.
It yawns and its jaw cracks, and it...
They reach up and, like, give it, like, chin scritches. They, like, run their finger along its, like, the bottom of its jaw. Or it very much just lets them be a chew toy. Like, they don't discourage it at all.
But yes, Ned will have, I believe where we left it last time is exploration of this final bit of this second to last sublevel with Tremor Sense up, and I believe that was the last charge of it, question mark?
Yeah, I bet you're still happy.
This is my disappointed face. All right.
Breaking out into a massive grin.
But yeah, the rest of the dungeon is yours to explore. I will continue adding vision as we step around into areas where Ned would be able to communicate.
Okay.
Okay.
What's this all about?
So this is a there are several mummies, like, wrapped up, embalmed in a very old school, like, mummification kind of way. There's several bodies in the corner, one bound and laid on what is effectively an exam table. There are also various other skeletal remains scattered around the room.
Through Ivor's detect magic, does he detect any magic?
That is an excellent point. He does not. Not in here. Nothing magical here yet. Or left, anyway.
Okay. Any objects of interest that Tremor Sense may pick up other than dead bodies?
No, not here. However, I will add some more vision.
Is this just like a pool of water?
It is. It is cycling, and it is babbling, and it is, it's like a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like a small fountain. And it is, like, continuing to burble and cycle.
It just had plumbing. Is there anything that I can detect under this water? Is it clear enough to see to the bottom, or?
It is not. It is dirty as heck. It is gross. It's brown. It is opaque. It is not deep. It's not more than a few inches. And it appears to simply be. It appears to simply be a water feature. Ivor's detect magic, however, reveals that it is a magical fountain. This is the Slayers. What would the Slayers have as a magical fountain?
Could we...
The water here would function as... Obviously, you'd have to purify it. It's no longer immediately usable. However, it would function as a facilitator for potion bases. It would take half the time and half the gold. to make potions with the water here in this fountain.
Hmm. That's cool. Is it the water
Okay.
specifically?
It is the fountain that enchants the water.
Got it. So it's like if I took flasks of this water, it wouldn't do anything on its own.
Correct. You could take flasks of the water to use for potions later on, and it would still have the effect. If you wanted to use them to make potions, it would make it quicker and cheaper.
But it's also dirty ass water, you said.
It is dirty. You would have to purify this, or somehow clean the fountain and purify the fountain itself before you're able to actually use it in a meaningful way.
I'll just turn to Riss and Ivor. Do you think you could? You have that spell that cleans my armor. I just didn't know if it could do the same thing for the fountain, or if Ned could, like, if you could, like, pull the water out and, like, leave just the gunk.
Avatar style from that one scene.
Does this? Yeah, I was gonna say, what you said we need to purify it. Is that like we need to hollow it, like desecration kind of thing, or is this like a would prestidigitation work?
It's not been desecrated. However, because of its magical nature, it's not simply.
Yeah, I
we
meant
need to filter
more.
it.
Is it like we need a specific ritual to clean this, like you would a desecrated place, or
No,
A
nothing
really
so.
good stringer.
Yeah, correct. A life straw, if you will. Nothing so formal as like undesecrating a place, but it would require some time to really get into there and really flush out all of the corrupted elements. Perhaps there is some sort of breakdown of the magical code itself that provides the enchantment that Ivor would have to look into, and or you could look into.
Okay.
it's a future consideration kind of thing. It takes some time, probably between Ivor and I, to figure it out and get it fixed.
I think it's probably going to be worth the time once we, have the time to spare.
Yes, but I was saying it's not something we can do like right this moment.
Understood.
Any chance this water has other properties in itself, like being able to more easily dilute acid more so than other water?
I'll say yes, because of the magical elements of it. It does lend itself to various
So-
alchemical elements.
I could, in theory, shape water in enough of the cube of this, take it upstairs, put it into that cube of acid that we found that like has something in it, and properly dilute it with just that cube, and potentially get whatever prize it's at the bottom.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool, I'm gonna do that. So not this very moment, but
Cool.
If there's a way
exactly what we
to-
talked about.
if there's a way to abuse shaped water, I'm gonna take it.
Makes me happy. Very happy. As you guys step through, Ned describes several other rooms, one directly above and adjacent to the room with all the mummies. These is connected to the room in front of you. There is a doorway, but no door, almost like a half a wall, just providing a temporary half barrier. There is a few rooms down to the south. Again, there's a lot of raw materials here and detention equipment in various stages of construction. There are cages, there are shackles, there are cell doors, various things like that.
Sorry, can we open the doors?
Oh yes, of course. They're not locked. They're not trapped. Ivor checking them out. As he does head in, though, there is significant and substantial abjuration magic
Which one?
on all of these detention stuff, all of these restraints. They seem to be designed best that he can tell with the magic, and it's the Order of the Ghost Slayers. These were designed to restrain ghosts and other supernatural entities. Even if there is an incorporeal form, basically these things are not able to be phased through, even on the ethereal plane, the same way that, or in the way that ghosts will try to escape.
Does it work on vampires who try and teleport?
If they're going on the ethereal plane, it might.
Definitely slap
This-
a pair
oh
of
my
those
God.
on Strahd.
When you cast Misty Step or any kind of teleportation, are you temporarily in ethereals or no?
That,
No.
Not for that. However, I think you guys do know that that's how Bucephalus does it.
Bucephalus.
He goes to the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna
So we
say,
just need,
is there
so we need
like
to slap some manacles on Bucephalus.
how are you
if
gonna
that-
manacle a horse?
I don't
How-
know.
How
Same-
far apart are the
Same way you
manacles?
hobble them.
And how many manacles are there? Because if we chain
There's-
together enough manacles, you can fucking manacle whatever the fuck you want.
Well, as long as you got
go,
two
go.
manacles and they're big enough, you can put them right around the tops of the legs, and they
Yeah.
don't go anywhere.
True, true. I was more concerned about they like if the manacles aren't like chained down somewhere.
We have an inventor with us. We
It
can
can
add
go-
whatever we want to manacles.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. The benefit here is like they're handcuffs that once you hit them with the bracelets, they can't go into the ethereal plane. It anchors them onto the material plane in the same way that it would, like, they can't escape it simply by going to the ethereal. These manacles follow them, or would hold them here, I should say. Ned, go and roll the d6.
Okay, hold on. Before that, I was gonna ask a question. All right, let's say we manacle all 4 legs of Bucephalus, and then we put the immovable rod like right on top, so that it's like where the chain out of the connection would be, so that Bucephalus can't move up either. Would that effectively lock him in from physically moving and also moving to the ethereal plane because we just screwed him up in any other way we can do shit?
I have another question. Can Ivor make, because we have multiple immovable rods, right?
3.
Movable.
Can Ivor make one of them like a U?
An immovable horseshoe.
Yeah, but like we put the manacles on, we smack the U on the ground, and then they're just kind of stuck.
It's 2 different ways to do the same thing. Basically,
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
We're just trying to make this horse not move. Anyway, that's food for thought for everybody and the DM. Let me roll this d6. Don't give me toys. I'm gonna make stuff with it.
I knew it was gonna be. I knew it was a weapon I was giving you, and then I immediately regretted my decisions.
We're the
I was like,
team that came
oh,
up
no.
with a ballista that's gonna combine 2 bags of holding to
We
create
are-
like yeah.
Yeah,
come on.
we've made a black hole. We've weaponized the black hole essentially. Like
You weaponize sarcasm.
Well, yeah, but I do that in life.
Touche.
My d6 was a 4, so that
4,
gets
there.
us 4 everything.
There's a bunch of There's a bunch of elements and in various stages of construction. There are 5 finished sets of these manacles.
All right, I'm gonna put them into our shared equipment thingy that makes life convenient.
hog.
Nothing special. I don't have a custom item for it.
Well, it is special. We're gonna
I should say I don't have.
we're
a
gonna
custom
use a
item for
horse with it.
This poor once Pegasus. It's been through so much.
I mean, it chose to stay with Strahd. I don't know, man.
Is Bucephalus a Pegasus?
Yeah, that's how
At
nightmares
one
are made.
point, yeah, they're
It's like
You-
ritual torture, basically.
Mhm.
you rip off the
What are
wings.
things?
And
I was gonna say
turn
I
evil.
don't think it counts as a Pegasus anymore, but
Nope.
What do you
Now
want
it's
to
a
call these
fiend.
things?
yeah,
You
it's a
can-
nightmare.
You can either add manacles and just add a note that they also are ethereal, or you can just add something called ethereal manacles.
We'll
That'll
call
be
it
more than
ethereal
enough.
binding manacles or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've got like planar binding properties to
Mhm.
them. Because that's essentially what we're doing, right? Is just you put them on there and they are technically plane bound.
The ethereal, like now here in Barovia, the ethereal plane is the only other plane that's accessible. So, in like technically yes, here, but if these were to leave Barovia, you could go to like the elemental plane of fire with these on. That's not going to block it. It specifically blocks the ethereal plane.
Interesting. The planewalker in me wants to break it down so bad. Riss is not a planeswalker. Riss is not a planeswalker. It's fine.
Oh, I'm gonna put it inside the Millennium Strap-on.
All right.
You should also look at the description I put for it.
Oh no.
I also added the Globe of Scrying as a custom item into the party equipment.
Yes, it will function as an Eye of Scrying, the magic item.
Oh, I couldn't find an Eye of Scrying in the inventory.
Oh, that's a. I think that might be a Critical Role exclusive then.
That might be, yeah.
I think scrying. Let me see. Scry. Yeah, no, it's a Critical Role thing. That must be. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out. But yes, Globe of Scrying. Effectively, it allows you to cast scrying once per day using its own DC of the item for this. It's for the spell, but it's just adds a once per day spell.
Okay. Do you know what the DC is, so I can just throw it on here?
It would be 15.
25.
DC 15. Okay, cool.
Don't do this to me.
Mm.
Let's see. Was there anything else that popped from Ivor's detect magic in this area as he does a walkthrough?
No, those are the whole area out here is various elements of actually the whole area out here is various elements of construction and tools and all of that, which you suspect was going into the creation of these ethereal bindings and ethereal restraints. There are also like people cages. There are also like doors to go onto a cell that you think might either be a part of a system or like turn the cell into an ethereal cell. There's a lot of different things here that are geared toward the internment of ghosts rather than having to destroy them. Perhaps you could send them to jail. The only other thing that pops is there are several plants up to the north that do have a... Let me look at the spell.
Like they're alive?
Yes.
Oh shit, that's significant. Because they've been under here for 250 years, unattended.
Conjuration magic.
What's that thing that awakens plants?
Awaken.
Is it?
It's awakened.
I think so, yeah.
Cool. Then that exact word I used.
The one thing Casey doesn't know.
Mm.
We found it, boys. Nah, it's okay. Conjuration magic.
It's interesting. What kind of plant is it?
There's no way you guys don't know this. These are suspiciously cannabis looking.
Oh, okay.
Ghost weed. This is what sends you
Shrubbery.
ethereal.
Suddenly, like lightning in Gawain's mind, this is where the Vistani must have gotten it.
For all we know, Sunflower's been living down here the whole time.
It all makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just take some of the buds and give it a sniff. See, like, does it smell good? Is it like, you know, that good citrusy, you know, kind of flower, or is it like, this will absolutely kill you, kind of dank, you know, where you can see the actual crystals on that shit?
Give me a nature check.
Oh God. Is that a wisdom base?
Nah,
It's
that
not,
one's
it's intelligence. Fuck. Alright. 13?
It looks like weed. It doesn't look like Sunflower's weed, but it does look like weed.
I don't know if you want to smoke
I will keep it for later, for science.
here for over 300 years and reeks of magic, you know?
I'll just, yeah, I'll test this out later. Not a right now thing.
I just kind of feel like you should
as
probably...
he's casually picking more buds to put into
didn't-
like glass vials.
I kind
He's
of feel
pulled out a
like
full
you
glass
do-
jar.
You're probably not to wear those manacles, so if you smoke that, you're gonna get so high you're gonna go to the ethereal plane, my dude.
That sounds like a good preventative measure. All right. Well,
What's this?
Which one?
those look like mining helmets or something.
Yeah, that's what they look like.
Those. Yes. They are. Why would they have helmets down here?
I don't know.
Everything is finished.
Unless it isn't.
Unless it isn't.
Don't.
At the very least, there is no, with Tremor Sense, there's no signs of continued expansion.
Cool.
Actually, Detect Magic would also pick up a. Goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious.
Let me see. These helmets have a small light, like a light on a construction helmet, and between a little bit of Identify and a little bit of Detect Magic, these helmets function as lanterns of tracking, which, when lit, each lantern is designed to track down a certain type of creature, which is determined by... here in the item, it has a random table. When the lantern is within 300 feet of any creature of that type, the flame turns bright green. However, it does not pinpoint the location.
Okay. How many helmets are there, and what creatures do they detect?
There are 5.
Oh, yeah.
One of them
Which
is for
ones?
sure. One of them is for sure undead.
Okay. I'll add it.
Gonna wear that next time Strahd tries to be a dick and pretend to be someone else. Okay.
Yeah, one of them is for sure undead. Everyone roll a d10 for me for the other 4.
Okay.
If you roll a 10, or if we roll a 10, or if we roll repeats, we'll end up re-rolling.
By the way, would the undead ones detect Riss and or Yana or anything like that?
No, they are not enough to ping on that.
I rolled the entirely way too many dice. Ignore all that.
How dare you?
9.
9 monstrosities.
Got
6.
it. Adding
6
it
is
to
6 is Fae.
7.
7 is fiends.
It's kind of a hate crime that you gave me, Faye, but okay.
I rolled a 10 and then a 1.
1 is aberrations.
It's a good
okay.
spread.
They are all in the strap-on.
Nice.
Things that we unironically say.
You know,
Sentences I never would expect.
These will come in handy. Aren't the
Party equipment.
Fanes Fae?
Yes.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna find them, but you know, you never know.
I need my internet to stop shitting itself for like 10 minutes.
That would be nice.
Sure would be.
It's like infected D&D Beyond. I can't scroll.
Mine was doing that too.
Same
So
here.
so it's your fault.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah.
No, mine was doing that too. I think
My
it's a
my
D&D
internet
thing
is
as well.
affected. Everyone else's. All right.
It's working just fine.
Beautiful.
Okay, those are actually very handy.
Is there a reason that Yana's backpack is in like the party inventory?
Because I was playing around with things, I just haven't moved it back.
Oh, okay. Not that I care. I just was like I was scrolled too far, and I was like, huh.
It's a community sack.
In the strap on.
Yeah. I feel like there should be something here, but clearly there isn't, because a tremor sense if there was.
Correct. No, that's just a little push out into the wall.
Got it.
Or a little cutout.
Cool.
But yeah, no, there's nothing on that side.
If there's nothing else on this floor, would anybody be opposed to just instantly being transported to the other section without having to do the rigmarole of moving?
Would we like to take a little breather and patch up our wounds before we continue on?
You want to take a short rest, is what you're saying?
Yes,
Could be good.
We have one more section, right?
Mm-hmm.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for whatever.
You can change your spells if you need to, or one. I can do nothing.
True. I can't do much else other than changing a spell, but I
Yeah,
could potentially change something. I am running out of spell slots though, so I'm not like out, but I
Yeah.
you know.
You and I are conserving the spell sets we have remaining if something huge comes up.
Yeah, for sure. Are we rolling hit dice? Are we doing this? Okay.
Yeah.
Might
I
as
just
well.
didn't. Oh shit! I did
Um,
get hit. I forgot I did.
I'll say I also got hit.
It
DM,
was
did you get Ivor? He has his second wind as well. He never used, so he can use that before he uses hit dice.
It's +3. All right, excuse you.
How many? Does anyone remember how much I healed Yana for in the fight?
In which fight? The one against the High Slayer or the High
Yes.
Keeper?
High Slayer.
The one that it was just hurting
High
you.
Keeper.
But all I could do was break a
Or-
spell to heal you.
Yeah, so that was that was the High Keeper, not the High
Yeah, that would
Slayer.
have been the keeper.
Yes.
Yeah, not last session, but the session before.
Yes.
Semantics. Does anyone remember how much I healed her for? Because apparently I didn't mark off those hit dice.
No.
I could have sworn I did. Oh, I know why I didn't. Because I had to hit take short rest to do it.
Hmm.
And
So
that
how
would
did you? How did what healing? Did
I think
do
you
that
burned
used your
3.
hit dice.
So
I think you
it
burned 3, but you did 2 spells because the first one didn't go off.
right. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Basically, I have a spell. It's called if I can find it. It's called Arcane Vigor.
Vigor.
It's you tap into your life force and heal yourself. Roll 1 or 2 of your unexpended hit dice. and you gain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So, and if I had done it for 3rd level, I would have done 3. Right, okay, cool. Okay, we're good. Sorry. And then I will heal myself now for some.
Okay.
We'll start. Oh, that wasn't a D6.
I used that last time, so I need to use my D10s.
9,
How many hit dice? Or how much?
16.
No. 3. Damn. Great. It's 13 on first.
Like all that good. Yeah.
All right, Ivor's back up to full.
I am as full as I would like to be.
Which is, what's really funny? I thought about this. You don't have to cut yourself anymore, Riss. Like, there's no self-harm you need to do. You just need to pet your cat now.
Mm-hmm.
So true. It's so true.
I'm here for it.
This is character growth.
I would like to remind everyone, because Gawain makes it sound like I'm doing, like, irreparable harm. I give myself, like, a paper cut daily. Like,
I know.
it's not like that, alright? For Riss to be effective, they need to be at least 1 hit point before they're below their maximum. So that's what they do, okay?
Oh man, I remember I used to, as a barbarian, before all of the new rules, a barbarian I played, to maintain my rage, I would use, I can't remember if it was an attack or an object interaction, and I would like bite my lip, and I would do 2 points of damage to myself, halved to 1, just to maintain my rage.
Ooh. My favorite is if you were, if you had fire resistance, just pour a little bit of alchemist fire on your arm and just don't put it out. Just gives you 1 point of damage every turn.
I think I'm gonna keep my spells as is. I don't think I'm going to change anything.
Oh shit, Orion is also going to heal up. Did Bellatrix get hurt at all?
I don't think she did. She stayed out of that fight.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
She was behind a wall.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Almost,
Okay.
it's
cool,
almost
cool.
like we planned it.
Good.
We didn't, for the record, but we'll take credit for it.
But it's
We
almost like we did.
Exactly. Almost did.
You never said we did it. You said it's almost like we did it. So, accurate.
Wording is important.
Mm-hmm. Because knowledge is power or something like that. I don't know.
I thought it was half the battle. I don't know.
You just mix them all in. You get
Skullhouse Rock!
Oh god. Okay, yeah, D10. Alright.
So, yeah. Do we want to instantly go to the other place after we short rest?
Might as well.
How would we like instantly go? Like, what do
Oh,
you
I
mean?
don't mean mechanic. I meant like just the DM moves us toward
Dash
there
cut,
as a
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's fine. Yes.
Great votes.
Listen, Ned is known for like some magical fuckery sometimes. I had to clarify.
Only when I'm trying to fuck with the DM, not just to fuck with general. It's a weird line.
The only qualification there is the entrance is not like out in the open. Ned just could sense it because of his tremor sense, but it is not immediately apparent to anyone else. And You guys could break your way in if you wanted to, but it's guarded with like a bit of a puzzle lock kind of
Well,
situation.
then take us to the entrance.
I would like to do the puzzle, please.
Puzzle.
I would like
yay.
Riss to do the puzzle, please.
Lynn promises not for it to not be like last time where they took over the puzzle and just kind of let everyone watch them do it.
All
That
right,
was
so-
before we were streaming, wasn't it? When we found the puzzle box.
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we need an
There's a
echo
reason
too.
We call it the puzzle box. Oh yes. Yes.
I did just sit there for like 15 minutes solving this puzzle while everyone else continued RPing around me.
Echo.
There we go.
Is this the puzzle?
Yeah. So this is the room where the puzzle is. Is it
Can you-
circled for you guys?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I didn't move you onto the. No, you're on here.
No, he's here.
I don't even
Ned, you
see my token, but oh, there. I was all the way on the left. Okay.
Someone was zoomed in.
There goes. Well, if you go on the left, there's tokens there too.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Bellatrix should be over here with us. Question mark.
Uh-huh.
Also, there's a second Ivor, or a second Echo.
So these are two sphinxes.
Yes. So just as a refresher, this. Excuse me. Can I please see the
No,
HQ?
absolutely
Bitch, I
not.
put-
Does
Bitch,
one of
they
them
put
lie,
you-
one of them tells truths?
They do not seem to speak. Of the statues here, these ones seem to be inanimate. I will say that Ned detected a staircase down underneath the green tiles, almost like they would retract and reveal the stairs.
Noted.
Why don't I have a link to it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, whatever. Old Guard HQ. Just as a refresher, this room, 4 knight statues and 2 sphinx statues, with the potential staircase leading down beneath the central teal tiles.
I think Gawain doesn't feel entirely. He doesn't know how to contribute currently because puzzles are. He doesn't even know where to begin. But he does remember that up north a little bit there was that. That was the second spellcasting cache that we found. It was the first one we found that we just never explored because we were like, oh, we'll move on. We'll come back to it. We just never came back to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Gawain's just going to go up there and start. He'll probably take Echo and Ivor with him, just to make sure that we're not like that. I'm not completely like on my own. But if I can, I'll just have Ivor like check it for traps, and then I'll pick the lock while they're working on the puzzle.
Okay. Yeah. Not trap, not locked.
Cool.
And yeah, you guys can absolutely raid that.
Sweet.
Tulea map. Thank you. Excellent.
So what's up with these statues?
Give me an investigation, or if you had another, some other interaction in mind, let me know.
I mean, through Ivor's detect magic, which would have been up at some point, would he have detected any magic on any of these?
No.
Got it. All right, I'll investigate for now.
I would also like to roll investigation.
Same.
Ooh, I got a 6. I investigated nuts.
I got a 26.
Hey, that's 20 better.
Well, and if I had an advantage, it would have been a 30, but it's a 14. I rolled a 2 with a plus 12.
To recall information about Fae feeds or undead on Fortnite. Ned and Yana, there may be a trigger in another room. Perhaps the key isn't right here. Riss, there's something about the statues. The statues seem to be the key.
I was gonna say, is this a Skyrim puzzle?
Moving them around. Yeah.
I mean, what do they look like?
Regular. They look like knights. Are they actually suits of armor? I think so.
Are they all identical, or are there differences between these?
No, all 4 of these are identical. The knights need to be... You suspect, Riss, that the knights need to be moved. They're also paired, either pairs looking at each other or pairs side by side. The sphinxes also appear to need to be a part of this shuffling.
Can I take a look around the space? Is there anything indicating any imagery on the walls, any like symbols, anything that would give me any indication of where they need to be looking?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or like what constitute as a pair? Or like, yeah, anything like that.
Gotcha. Yes, as you're looking around, we'll come back to you in just a moment. Ned
Gonna
and
Skyrim
Yana,
the fuck out of this puzzle.
You guys, however, you guys have are under the impression that the trigger may be in a different room.
Well,
Unless
is Riss saying all this out loud?
Grab you guys and flag you down.
Yeah, I would have. You guys definitely would have noticed me like suddenly like looking around the space and like studying the statues.
My question about the statues is, under them, does it look like there's any marks that they've been dragged in any particular direction?
It sure does. As Riss is looking, Riss realizes while they looked identical at first pass, there are very, very minor differences. And these suits of armor seem to be paired up. The 2 on the north and the 2 on the south.
So like next to each other instead of across from each other.
Correct.
Okay. And then assuming then at that point the sphinxes are also a pair.
That would be the assumption, yes.
Okay.
It appears that each pair needs to be slid apart from each other. Sort of like on the map, the statues would need to be moved.
So like this way?
Yes.
Like this way?
Mm-hmm.
And then
that
these
way,
guys
yep.
need to be like this?
Correct.
Okay.
Anything else that we're noticing before we do that?
No.
Are these heavy?
They are very.
Wait, but
yes,
I would like
they're
to. I would
very-
like to say. Do you think these two think that the trigger? What do they mention that they think the trigger's in another room?
It's up to you guys.
Oh, I mean, I would have just been walking there until you either said something or I saw you looking at the statues.
I mean, at that point, I think Riss would have been like thinking out loud at least.
Got it. Yeah, because if you're thinking out loud, then I'm not even going to consider
Yeah.
that.
I would say because like, just because. Do I think that it might be like a thing we need to move the statues and then trigger something? Like there's a button that needs to be pushed as of like, hey, see if these things are in the right place now. Or do I think moving them is all that needs to be done?
You probably just moving them.
Okay. Listen, it might have been true. It might have been true.
I was hoping for a clean sweep of 3 fails, so then I could drag you guys to fight the mimics that I have hidden in here, but no dice.
That's unfortunate. You have 2 characters that chose like investigation and intelligence is like their thing. So
I almost got it.
what if one of us didn't get it, the other should, right?
Exactly.
Almost got it.
So I'm assuming these things are heavy enough that
Yeah, we might need Gawain.
and/or Cesar
who definitely went with yeah.
That's right. Yes.
I'm gonna use message, point in their general direction, be like, Gawain, get back, please.
Bellatrix to the rescue.
Can you respond? By the way, can you respond to the message? I forget. Oh, you can. Okay.
You may
all right.
respond to this message.
May respond to this message.
All
And
right.
it might
You're right
explode
there.
if you want.
Just gathering some spellcasting supplies.
God, that was
Be there in a moment.
Brad.
Yeah, I will. By the way, what did I find, DM? Was it like just a couple more things of silver? Those are the big ones. Like any silver dust, any diamond dust, any diamonds. Those are
Silver
the big
dust.
three.
Yes. Give me an investigation check as well.
Can I have
Did
Ivor give
Ivor
me the
come
help
with you?
action? He did.
Yes. If you would like, yeah, we can have Ivor give you the help action.
Okay. Just because I don't want to cheese his character for this. Yeah. But I will take the help. That's cocked. Okay, thank you for the advantage. That becomes an 18.
18. There are 2 pouches of 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust each. So another 200 gold pieces of diamond dust.
Okay.
As well as silver. Let's see. There are 4 vials of holy water. Let's see. Reset filters and that's not what I want. Class. That's what I want. All right.
Oh, I also need it for Magic Circle too. Magic Circle uses salt and powdered silver worth 100 gold pieces, which the spell consumes.
Both of which would be here.
Okay.
We can say that if you encounter a spell that has specific gold cost worth of components, there is a good amount of stuff here. We can just sort of blades in the dark retcon it.
Sweet.
If there's anything funky that a spell would require. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, me and Ivor, Cesar, and Echo will just pile all this into the bag of holding very quickly, and then make our way back into the lower chamber with the rest of the group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. So, back with the group. Brought up to speed about this. These guys are big, heavy boys. Need some help. It's also not great leverage. It's a small footrest to try to push, so you need a lot of power just to get it to move.
Okay.
What is your strength score?
My strength score is 18.
18.
But I will also I'll
Bit
make
of
sure I'll just set everything down, and I will just double density on myself to give myself advantage on strength checks, which will make me be able to lift more.
Okay.
And plus, my
can you
lifting
make them-
capacity is also higher. It's doubled because of my Daylight's Might feature, or the one that gives me extra large carry capacity. Powerful build. That's it.
All right. So for this, we'll
I have a
consider
quick
that-
question.
Yes.
Would it be feasible that on our persons, one of us would have some kind of soap?
Soap?
Yeah, just in general.
I feel like that's reasonable.
Okay, I'm gonna use shape water, mix some water, some soap,
Water.
and put it and try and put it around the bottom of the base to create a slippery surface so that he can more easily push it, and I'll keep doing that for each of the statues.
Excellent.
Because I just wanted to figure out a way to
I
make
knew
sure
that's
water
what he was
has-
gonna do. As soon as he said soap, I was like, ah.
We have soap. I was like, there's no way I can say no to this.
People
You guys
bathe.
are clean adventurers. All right. Gawain, what did you say your strength score was?
18.
18.
I lowered the DC, didn't I?
You sure did.
So my lift capacity is 30 times my strength score, so that would be
Okay.
30 times 18, and then times 2 because of powerful build.
Well, before you dive too deep into the mechanics, this is a puzzle that requires X amount of score in order to move things. There was the only precedent I've ever seen for this was back in the very beginning of Icewind Dale. There was a sarcophagus that required a combined strength of like 40 among all characters in order to move something. So with powerful build and your magnified density, we'll consider your strength score doubled for the purposes of this calculation. So that puts you at 36. Caesar's at 14, which is 50, plus Ned's bonus, which would effectively, we'll just give it, we'll add 10 more for 60.
Damn.
Which absolutely covers the amount of strength that you needed to move these things. So between everyone helping out, on top of Gawain, on top of Cesar and Ned's ingenuity, one by one, you guys push each of these statues away. One pair at a time, and open up the bottom. And you guys are able to descend. The tiles just sort of like, and one at a time move and retreat in alternating directions down and then into the floor, revealing the staircase further in. Right, and we're going to the mutants. The muties.
You can't call it that. That's their word.
That's their word. All right.
They're the shapers, right?
Correct. All right. And then we also need Ivor. I mean Echo. And Bellatrix and Orion.
Here, I'll just
All right. But yes. Thank goodness. No
I miss Tremor Sense already.
no tremor sense to have to worry about. You guys are free to explore wherever you want.
I am actually, I'm in the, like, right behind, probably, I'm assuming, Yana and Ivor. Whoever's taking up front, because we don't have our cheat code for this level, unfortunately. So
Nope.
If you want to take a long rest, we could.
I'm not opposed to it, but also we don't know what's down here.
So do we want to go north first or south first?
North.
There's also a door right in front of us.
Oh, there is. Yeah.
I will step up and check the door. Just to make sure.
Need investigation.
Okay.
I ran out of Bardics a long time ago.
26.
26. There is a trap here.
Oh shit!
It is not locked, however, but it is trapped.
In what way do we know?
With a 26, it's a relatively simple, sort of like open it tripwire sort of trap. So go ahead and give me a. Do you have thieves' tools?
No.
I do.
Tinker's tools. If
I
somebody
do.
wants to do thieves' tools, I'll let you do dexterity thieves' tools.
I think it's just me and Ivor.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But you now have
Guessing it.
proficiency.
I do. I'm not as good as Ivor though. He's a fucking genius with it. Got that expertise.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We'll see how it goes. Can I get the help action from Ivor?
Yes, he will give you the help.
That is a 24. 18 plus. Yeah, 6. 24.
Easy enough to disarm. You are able to maneuver in there and unhook the tripwire without even cutting it. And the door is safe to open.
Alright. Look.
Okay. Inside, as you poke your head in,
Oh, one more thing. Could
Yes.
Ivor have ritual cast detect magic before coming down here?
yes.
Okay. That was...
Yeah, during the short rest, we'll say that he did that or at some point. That it will be like the 10 minutes while we're down here. Or the full 10 minutes, I shall say. Poking your head in, there's more bodies.
Oh shit.
More mummified, wrapped bodies. Dark, long, old brown bloodstains. Why there would be so many bodies piled unceremoniously in an unlocked but trapped room is quite the conundrum.
They're mummified, but is there anything like notable about them? Anything they have in common? Like,
they're also wrapped. So if you wanted to investigate to try to look at them and see what they look like, you'd have to unwrap them.
I feel like that's a lot.
One moment. Where'd my character sheet go?
Oh. They're not loading for me either.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Whatever happens to
Okay,
yours,
that's...
computer happens to yours.
I don't... Why? Why? Len?
It's not my fault. I didn't do it. It worked for me, all right? I refreshed the page and it was fine. Fuck, I don't have Mage Hand.
Oh, I do.
You want to, like,
Poke around.
unwrap one from afar and see if anything happens?
If
If
it's
it's undead?
in character, yes.
Yes, I would. I would say, do they ping as undead?
With my helmet?
Oh, I was talking about your, like, paladin sense.
No, I just have my helm. Anything within 60 feet that's undead just starts cooking.
Not from the helmet, no. The helmet doesn't react. The lantern, however, does glow.
Yeah, which lantern?
The undead... Oh, no. Yeah, the undead helmet lantern, which I assume that you guys would have... They're in the puzzle box, but I'm not going to, like, be super picky about it because I like to have the lanterns out. The undead lantern of tracking will turn
Are these
green.
more like super dry vampires that just need to be moisturized?
Like a Sander from Doctor Who.
Maybe they're born with it. Maybe it's clinical depression.
There's also that plant. I always forget the name of it. That like gets
Audrey 2?
The one that gets revived when you like put it back in water. I'll look it up later. But anyway, yeah. Are these like undead just like vampires that are just like chilling and desiccated?
Are you unwrapping them with Mage Hand?
Well, I'm asking because we're detecting undead, and there's dead bodies around.
They're not undead enough to prompt a reaction from like the helm, right? Because they're not like shambling, moving at you, but they are enough of a presence that the lantern would register.
Got it. So that's why I'm
Does-
asking. Like, we've encountered at least
Oh,
two
yeah.
vampires like that. Do we get the
Correct.
sense that it's the same thing again?
It's a possibility. Whether you think that's what's happening here or if you think it's something else is up to you. Without more information.
Do Yana and I tip the lantern? Okay.
No, you don't register on anything.
Okay.
Mechanically.
Because I'm not undead.
True, technically.
You don't have to breathe.
Just-
I don't want to hear it.
Just mostly dead.
Listen, I like to run with dual.
I considered it, but then Casey pointed out there's only downsides, and I was like, that's fair. There's only downsides. There's no reason to penalize. Or like to make the
I'll play with the downsides.
There's no reason to make the change mid-campaign because there's
Oh,
only downsides.
yeah. But no, I chose this character knowing full well I might be undead and might have issues because of it.
Yeah. So
I could
anyway,
have played a human instead.
on Riss's prompting, like, fine. I don't think this is a good idea, but I will make a mage hand and start unwrapping one of them.
It'll be fine.
know
Gawain's
it
standing
won't.
right there.
What could possibly go wrong?
I have my shield out.
See?
My axe is aflame.
I feel like you guys always ask that, and I always give you a long list of the things that would go wrong, and they usually do.
It's not my fault.
I've seen
I
this
mean-
movie somewhere before.
I mean, you say that, but like it always ends up okay though. So like,
Anyway,
But did you die?
Actually, yeah, most of us died at least once.
to be fair, that time with like the temple or whatever, I don't think you said anything that time. You don't get to count that.
So, as you're unwrapping this first body, it is not decayed. It's like sallow and pale and shrunken and shriveled, but it's not like rotting zombie, undead, decayed. You sort of give it one of the hook a mage hand finger in the lip to see if it has any fangs. It does not. You give it a little poke, and it doesn't stir, but it does twitch in response. Like there's almost like a residual reflex. But combined with the very minimal undead sort of from the signal from the lantern, you suspect there is something about this thing that is at least a little bit unalive.
But it's but it doesn't have fangs.
Correct. No fangs.
So probably not a vampire.
You would suspect not. Although a vampire with just big, flat, herbivore teeth, that's terrifying. Horse teeth?
It drinks sap.
Hmm.
That's
we
how
know-
the vine blights came about.
Do we know the like process of like vampire spawn? Like, could they have been like mid-turning?
Unlikely. From what you guys
Okay.
know, it's when you to sire them as a new vampire would be pretty quick, and there would be signs. None of them. There are no. All of the indicators that say vampire are not present here.
Okay.
Notably absent, I should say.
What if it's twitching because whatever's undead is actually inside living in it?
What the fuck?
I don't know, like if it was like some kind of like undead larva or some shit, you know?
That didn't make it better.
I didn't say I was gonna.
Yeah, I fought that yesterday.
Can you repeat? Sorry. Do we have any idea of what these are instead of vampires?
With just the face unwrapped, it just looks like a regular person. Sort of like salt aged, basically, like dry aged, but full body.
Jerky.
If you would like to
People
unwrap more of the body, you can.
Oh, I figured I unwrapped the whole thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. So with the face unwrapped, it's there. You unwrap the whole thing, and it as you peel off all of the rags and the wrappings, it sort of like there's enough residual, like it's placed precariously enough that it slides and falls face first and hits the ground and doesn't move.
I'm gonna poke it now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I get up close and make a, I don't know, investigation or arcana check to potentially figure out what the...
I'm gonna poke at my mage hand before they do that, just
Okay.
to make sure.
You poke it with the mage hand, and it twitches almost like somebody would in a tickle spot, but very, very subdued. Like when you poke somebody in the ribs and they're like, ah, it just like twitches a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit more forceful and actually just like really dig in there, not just a poke. Like really finger that body.
It does react. It's just sort of like just like a knuckle right on the bone. It does sort of like twitch, but again in a reflexive way. There's no signs of like cognition. It's not realizing that there's a stimulus and trying to get away from it. It's just reacting to the fact that you are jamming your mage hand in its ribs. So, Riss, you're headed up?
Yeah, I would like to roll a check of some sort to figure out what is happening here. Por favor.
Give me... Yeah, Arcana. As you stoop down low, it looks... No, I'm kidding. No, yeah, Arcana check. This would be technically Barovian history.
I'm also going to the help action. Oh, they don't need advantage. They have it.
It's a 24.
24. You are by no means an expert in the Old Guard. There's something here you suspect it has to do with the Shapers themselves. It's registering as undead. It's still kind of alive, but in a brain dead kind of way. You realize that there's a piece you're missing. The information you just don't have access to. Perhaps it has to do with the Old Guard and the Shapers themselves.
Do we think that this is do I think that this is information that could be found upon further exploration of this place? Are we in the correct wing? Is this the wing that we should be in to find this information?
Yes.
Okay.
This is the Shapers' wing.
Okay. And what remind me again, what did the Shapers do?
The Shapers were Order of the Mutant. They would it's very Geralt in
right.
D&D.
Okay. Noted. I say that to everyone. I think we will find answers if we keep searching, and we could return back to this room upon figuring out whatever the fuck, and just like gesturing to the bodies.
I wonder if this is what happens when... I mean, do we know what that means? That they're all like, do we know that they consume potions to alter their body?
Yeah, you guys have figured that out.
Maybe this happens if you consume too many potions.
Or if you fail at something, if there's like a test, or if they were trying to make something or experimenting and failing, then maybe they were... I don't want to assume like the worst per se, but they could have been experimenting on people who weren't members of their order. I don't think we've gotten that vibe from any of the other, like, sectors or whatever, but who knows?
It's that from
maybe.
all the prisoners.
True.
I'm going to, just in case, I'm going to lock the door behind us.
Okay.
Could we reset the trap?
I can.
Oh
sure.
wait,
Give me another check. Advantage, Gawain.
Did we figure out what the trap did?
Oh, yes. It would there was a bit of acid up at the top that would be released.
oh, it's like a prank except with acid.
It's a balloon.
Um,
Somebody's stationed with a Nerf gun.
I forgot during that short rest, I was gonna unattune from the Wand of Binding and attune to the Cloak of Protection that I got from Yana.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. You guys had considered swapping around magic items because there was some new stuff on the table, so that could have been done during this past short rest if there was anything you needed to switch around that you have not already.
Cool.
What was that?
Yes. Yeah. 22.
Yeah, easy enough. Trap reset, door locked this time.
Okay.
Who needs a key when you can just pick your way in?
It's true. I mean, Savannah's character in Monday game literally doesn't have keys on the ship because everyone is expected to be able to pick a lock.
It's also a security measure. That's great.
You can't pickpocket the keys.
All right. North or south?
Gawain had already said north, so I say we go north.
Onward. Right. There are a number of candles, unlit, that are sort of on boxes out here. There's also a large cask of potentially some sort of liquid. Here in the middle of the walkway. There are two doors, one to the north, one to the east. And then the hallway continues outward to another little area, and it continues further on. There are several rooms that you sort of begin to peek into.
Yana, you want to check the one on the one closest to you?
Sure, I'll check this one up here.
Yeah, go for it.
The 15.
Not locked, not trapped.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and open it.
All right.
I found stairs.
You open it. You immediately hit a tripwire that you did not see. And I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
You said it wasn't
Plus
trapped.
10, plus 5.
Dexterity.
Yes, please.
You needed more than a 15 to see it.
28.
Yeah, that'll
Or
do it.
was it plus 3 or plus 5?
5.
Okay, so 30.
30. Succeeds. You hear a click as you realize, I missed it! And you immediately understand what's going on. You backpedal out of there, and you get grazed with 3 points of acid damage. Already happened.
Ouch.
You know, I could just open these doors with my mage hand from far away, and we can avoid this.
Oh.
Would the maintenance really trigger the tripwire though? Because like, wouldn't the tripwire be at like foot height?
The
These seem to
tripwire
be
is
door specific.
Yeah.
The door itself is what is triggering it.
Also,
the mechanism.
If it was foot height, then I can just
Interesting.
sweep my mage hand across the floor too.
True.
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
Okay.
You are able to walk through. You open it up, and it. You're able to continue in.
Okay. So I will step in. I found a set of stairs going down to another room.
Everyone, give me a perception check.
Cider smell based.
No, hearing.
Hearing? Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Did your shit. I also rolled a 2.
Hey. It's a
Do,
4 total
Bellatrix and
technically, but
24.
Bellatrix and Orion as well.
Because they are intelligent under the old greater steed thing that we're doing, yes.
Yeah, good. Perception plus 3 for that. That's a 12 for Orion.
And no. So it's 24 for Yana, 11 for Bellatrix. 'Cause she doesn't have any proficiencies in that.
Just a 5 for Gawain.
Yep.
Yana, as you sort of like, and then you proceed through, you hear the movement of mechanisms, but you do not see anything.
I don't know why, but I'm hearing what I'm assuming that Nedro's heart sounds like.
Wait,
I'm
what?
gonna pull Yana. I'm gonna pull Yana back a little bit. Just put my shield in front of Yana, just in case something goes boom.
It sounds like it's thumping.
Like gears cranking or something mechanical.
I'm not a robot.
I know that.
The camera pans over to the staff, like with its moving gears.
I have a regular heart.
I'm sure that's what Cesar says too.
If I only had a heart. But yeah, it's like 2 moments, and then it's a couple of clicks, whirs, and then it's done.
Okay, it's quiet now. Should they go in now?
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Maybe we take a step back.
Well, I just did that, and it got quiet. We haven't exploded yet, so that's a good sign. If I step forward, do I hear any more clicking and mechanical sounds?
Gawain, were you hoping to pull her out of the doorway back into the hallway?
Yes.
Okay.
That was the goal, but if she was too far in, then she was too far in.
Yeah, I was
you were down the
here.
hall. Yeah, so you step back and then it stops since you're already down the stairs. Or you can like take a step back up, and then it stops.
Okay. If I step back forward, like 5 feet, does it start up again?
It does not.
Another 5 feet? 'Cause
Nothing.
this is where it was when it started, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it wasn't. It was as you were descending the stairs.
Okay.
The timing of when I told you versus where your token was is less important. But as you step in and you and then you go through, and then you hear this as you're descending the stairs.
Okay. So I'm gonna get down on my hands and knees and kind of look at the floor, looking for any like raised tiles or tripwires or anything groundish level that might be a trap before I go any further in.
Gotcha. Absolutely. Give me investigation.
Okay. Should I do this with advantage or not?
No. Just flat.
18.
18. Nothing catches your eye.
Okay.
You seem to have learned your lesson, at least for the moment.
Yes. Temporarily. I will take one more step forward and just kind of peek around the corner with just kind of lean in, not step forward, but just kind of lean forward and take a look. So I'll
Yeah,
do
absolutely.
that just so I can see the room. But
Several casks of alcohol, ale, something else, some sort of liquid. There are no stains, so nothing has leaked recently. But it's unclear if there's anything still in these or if they have long since lost their contents.
okay, I'm gonna pull out Fenrisulfur and just tap on the nearest keg.
Okay.
The one right next to
We'll
me.
come back to that in just a moment. What is the rest of the group doing? As Yana's continuing to explore and like slowly branch out very carefully.
Should one of us or others go with her?
I'm gonna get off of Ryan and I'll slowly walk in and just before I take any steps, I'll just look at Yana and be like, where is safe to step?
As you step through the doorway, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
More acid.
As immediately everyone realizes that mechanical sound was the trap resetting itself, and it is going in for again.
Help, it's again.
Help
Correct.
us again.
Even though the door was still open?
Yes.
Lovely. It's motion censored, guys.
26.
26. You take half damage, 4 points of acid damage. As you're like, oh wait, and it just sort of like catches right down a little bit, gets into the behind the back plate of your armor. But most of it splats and hits the ground. You now realize there's a lot of acid pockmarks on the stone. This happens a lot.
Is there a way to disable the trap now that I've sprung it? Do I like see a way to do that?
Give me this one specifically. Give me an investigation to see if you can figure out what mechanism it's using.
Yeah. Okay. Ivor, help me.
Yeah, he'll give you advantage.
Oh, sweet. Nat 20. That's a 19.
19. Yes. Boy. As you're looking around, you realize that it's not the door itself. There is a small mechanism on top of the door jamb that is sort of like settling down. The air currents of the motion sets it off. It is a sensitive enough trigger that as you walk through and the air swirls, it kicks up almost like a leaf or a feather, and something is measuring that as its trigger.
But what if I took some like string out and tied that thing, whatever that thing is, down?
It would be that yes, you absolutely could disable this.
Okay, cool. I'll go into the puzzle box, pull out a big thing of twine, cut that off, and whatever this thing is, I'll just tie it.
Yeah, easy enough. Just being very careful not to trigger it again. You disable that trigger, and it's now safe to go through. You do hear that same as the trap resets itself again. There are more charges here. Somewhere, and now that you're listening for it, it is in the mechanism, the ceiling, the wall, somewhere. It's in. This place was built with it in.
Yeah. Okay.
So this one isn't disabled?
No, this one is now disabled.
Got it.
The trigger won't trigger, but the mechanism doesn't know that, so it's loading up another canister, another round for acid for the next time the trigger goes.
But effectively, I've put the safety on.
Yes.
Still around in the chamber, but safety's on.
Yes.
We're good. You guys can come in.
Riz is gonna look at Annette and be like, "Do we follow them or do we keep going?"
I wanted to see what's behind this door over here.
Okay, I'm game.
I'm gonna mage hand it open from afar.
Riz
Please move
takes like a
Bellatrix.
step back.
I'm just gonna look at Bellatrix, be like, "Hey, can you back up?"
Yeah. So you open the door, not locked, and from the other side, there is a puff of air, as some sort of trap triggers.
Do I hear it loading up again?
Yes. This seems to be on a similar trigger.
Can I see from here, like, that trigger?
No. From how Gawain was dealing with it, and as you saw him like in there, it was you walked through and then you would have to turn around because it was up on top of the door frame behind you until you turned back to face the doorway.
It was a puff of air, you said?
Yes.
As someone who doesn't need to breathe, I would like to potentially
Oh, I was gonna
attempt
do.
to.
I was gonna do things easier.
Oh,
I was
okay,
gonna
well,
mage hand to activate it again, and while it's loading, one of us can go behind it.
okay, that's fine. I'll volunteer again because again I don't hopefully I don't need to breathe. So
All right. So mage hand, and you time it after it unlocks. Go through.
yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Right. Woof, another. And you immediately start rushing over. As soon as you give it a moment to settle, and then you immediately rush over. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save with advantage, because you are holding your breath and you don't need to breathe.
So they're holding
Great,
nothing.
love that for me.
Yeah, holding nothing, I guess. Yeah.
Ooh, thank God for advantage. 15.
15. That will be just enough.
Oh, I already had advantage. Never mind.
So yeah, with this, no damage to you. You wait long enough. You're holding your breath. You this stuff is heavier than air, and so it sort of rolls down the steps. And give me a dexterity check to see how quickly and deftly you can throw something on here to clamp the trigger down.
No, it's dexterity.
I
Shit.
was gonna ask, rather than a dexterity check, could they just like launch a fireball at it and just destroy it? Since they're probably better at that than dexterity checks. Because
That's a
my
possibility.
original plan was to activate it, rush through, and sorceress burst it until it just got destroyed.
Mhm.
But if they're gonna be the one there,
That's also an option.
Are these air canisters? Actually, I don't know if I have a frame of reference for that, so I redact that question.
they don't have to be fire. You don't want to explode it. It can be any other cantrip you have.
You do hear the mechanisms.
I'll do that. I'll firebolt it.
Okay, go for it. We'll say it has an... In this moment, you're moving quick. It's small, so we'll call it an AC 18.
AC 18. Oh, that's unfortunate. I rolled a 4. So my 13 will not hit.
Just by one. Oh wait, 13 total, not
Yeah,
effective.
no. Yeah.
I thought you were
no,
adding 13 to it. Never mind.
9.
Detonates to the side. It does... It does disrupt the feather again, so it goes back up. You realize it didn't get a chance to properly reset. You have one more shot if you wanted to try this again. You bought yourself a little bit of extra time with the cantrip. Because even though the mechanism stops, the system is still resetting. It hasn't rearmed itself yet.
Does it? The question, sorry. Does it look like it's something that I can destroy via like one cantrip, or is it going to take more than that? Okay, then
it's small.
I will try the cantrip again.
Okay.
My +3 dexterity. I don't think that'll cut it. 19.
19. Absolutely. Roll damage just for fun.
Okay. Uh, 14.
14. Yeah, absolutely. That'll do it. There's glass shattering. There's very thin, wafery, feathery, floaty material incinerated immediately. And odds or evens?
Odds.
The odds are in your favor. The machine does not, the explosion does not trigger another trap of the machine. It is now safe to bypass.
Thank God.
May just do it better, and then I'll follow through.
Amazing. Yes. So inside, as you descend the stairs here as well.
First.
Yeah, I'll bring you over.
I was getting there.
Not to worry. Yeah. In here, there are several different casks. Again, there's a lot of bottles. They appear to be some sort of alcohol at first blush. Either wine or champagne or something like that. There's also wrapped packages on the ground that look like they have some sort of soft contents that the twine has been wrapped around and pulled tightly on. And finally, there are open casks which have some sort of like, it's ripply and like, it's not moving, but it is very textured surface. It appears to be shiny and glossy, and it's very like lumpy and undulated on the surface of these open casks. With that, let's cut back over to Yana and Gawain. Yana, you are testing and you are like whacking the one of these casks to see if it has anything in it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Okay.
not really whacking, just tapping to hear, like,
Yes.
hollow emptiness or hollow liquid filled.
Full liquid filled.
Okay. Do I
These
see
have
any?
been built to last, apparently.
Do I see any kind of markings at all on the casks? Like labels or whatever?
Yes. We have...
Please be wine, please be wine, please be wine.
Come here.
Or alchemist fire. That would also be equally dope. Just having this many casks of it just to strategically fuck
That's
Strahd's day up.
That's cool.
New product line, Alchemist Fire Wine. Kind of like Fireball whiskey.
That's great. Oh, I'm here for it. New merch idea, guys. Keep an eye open in the store. There is... Goodness, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this side. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, cool. There are plenty. Several of these say ether. Several of these say celerity. And I'll put these in the chat for you guys. Ether X2. Celerity X2. Gelid and potency. So those 6 are marked 2 ether, 2 celerity, 1 gelid, and 1 potency.
Okay. I'll turn back to Gawain and say, so are these drinkable or potion stuff? You're muted.
My best guess is that these are the potions that the Shapers took to change themselves. I think this is this this is the storehouse.
Ah,
My best guess.
so don't drink.
Not unless you maybe want to become more of a mutant. I mean, you're already like a hybrid werewolf vampire, not but not quite a vampire. You know, if we want to make it a little more muddled, then maybe. But I don't know. We've already got 2 dark powers to grapple with between the 2 of us. I don't think we should add any more shit to that.
But I was thinking the same thing. I've already got 3 mutant hybrid thingies in me. That's enough. It's difficult enough to keep them all straight.
You can do things straight?
Not even close.
That's the point. She can't keep them straight, so like sorry.
A joke.
Sadly,
Did we-
only the human part of me is straight. The vampire and werewolf, not so much.
The human part of you gets outvoted.
Yes.
It's like democratic. That's great. I love it.
So I will utilize my spider climb ability, and I'll climb up on the walls and just kind of explore the rest of the room from the walls.
From the walls, there are several wrapped packages with soft contents tied tight beneath twine and rope. There is a large collection of some sort of alcohol bottle, wine, champagne, something like that, and several other casks, I should say.
Okay.
As well as the one here that is open on top and has several like ladles down into it.
Okay.
As you crawl around, you see that it is empty.
Okay. Well, as I'm passing by, I'll grab like 3 or 4 bottles of wine as I'm passing. The ones that look like they might be the most drinkable.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll bring them back over to where I am with Gawain.
These are going to be some good years. This is like old stuff. This was well aged 250 years ago.
Stored on its side so it's not vinegar. Cool.
Talk about some aged.
Right.
All right. So, anything else you guys are doing in this room?
Unless I saw anything else of serious importance, probably not. But I will definitely tell the magic nets about the potion stuffs.
And the other casks on the other side of the room, more of the same.
Yep.
That you suspect are probably mutagens
Mm-hmm.
utilized by these guys.
Yep.
All right. Over here, Ned and Riss. Anything that you guys are doing in here? Just to recap, we got some alcohol, we got some soft packages wrapped tightly, we got some casks, and then several barrels open on top with this strange, solid, uneven surface, glossy substance.
I would like to investigate that glossy thing.
It is a dark, like, purple color. It seems to be solid enough when, like, if you were to poke it with your mage hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
From afar. Point, point, point. Yeah, no, it's solid enough.
Is it weigh less than 10 pounds?
No. These are large casks.
No, the purple stuff inside it. Like is it like individual things, or is it just like?
No. As you like interact with it, you realize that it is one like singular unit inside this. Perhaps if heated or somehow like exposed to a solvent, it might it looks like it was a liquid at one point, and perhaps there's a way to return it to a liquid state, but right now it's one big block of solid mass.
Does it smell like anything from afar?
Give me a perception check.
I am good at these. Got a 4.
Four.
My rolls have
Nothing-
not been great tonight.
Nothing from afar.
Got it.
Can I also perception check?
For the smell or for something else?
Sure, yeah. Smell is fine. He was
Go for it.
investigating these like glossy things you said?
These barrels with like the purple stuff in it.
Is that the like kegs of stuff with like the stew?
Yeah, it's with the weird like stew is not the word I used.
No, but like I don't remember how you described it, and it
Yeah.
sounded like stew.
Like an uneven surface, glossy, almost like poured rubber that
Like
just
there's
sort of
chunks
overlays
of
on top of
something.
itself. Yeah, kind of.
Hence stew.
Yeah, okay. All right. I guess. Yes. No. He is trying to see if there's a scent from across the room, or from
No,
at least from 5 feet away.
Oh shit. Was that a 3 or an 8? Either way, it's like total of 10.
Okay. No smells hit you in the face. Nothing super crazy.
You could poke it with your mage hand.
I did.
Oh, okay.
It did wiggle a little bit. There was some give to it, but it wasn't like it's mostly solid.
Chunky jello.
So like candle wax? Like this is what we're dealing with, maybe? Is this like a Bed Bath and Beyond? These are older scented candles that have just been chilling.
I'm gonna hit the fuck up button and walk over to it.
Yeah, do it.
And
Doesn't
I'll
react.
give a better investigation check.
Okay, yeah.
And I won't roll a 3 or an 8 this time. That's a 19.
19. It does appear to be waxy. It reminds you of like both the stuff that's used to seal letters and the kind of stuff that would be used to like seal a bottle that you're gonna leave shut for years and years. Some sort of sealing agent.
But why is it chunky though?
Less chunky, more like it cooled down before it had self-leveled.
Sorry, I was making the joke because I misunderstood you the first time, but that's fine. I
just wanted to make sure.
What are these?
Those
and these
are,
in the corner.
Those are just like some fabric that's been piled up.
This looks like are these empty, these bottles over here?
No, very much not.
What's
Well,
in
I was gonna say it looks like
it appears to be wine or champagne, or as you're rifling through there's a little bit of both. There's some
Gawain heard wine, and look at him, he just appeared.
So I see what you guys were seeing. I can't see what's on the screen that everyone else sees, so I just wanted to see what you guys were seeing.
Yep.
Oh, my bad.
I say we couldn't see the other room.
I know. My bad. Let's see. Can I please pull up the spectators?
But no, I was gonna say it looks like a room where they're storing like not potion making supplies, but like
Ingredients.
yeah, not ingredients, but like just the stuff that like to seal potions. And like I was gonna say if the bottles were empty, it's like empty bottles.
These ones, these ones are full. They appear to be very much as was in the other room, full bottles of alcohol, champagne, wine.
Lovely.
Very old. But yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Noted.
Anything else from either of the groups individually, or are you guys ready to reconvene?
Yeah, these just like barrels or anything special about these?
They are full of some sort of liquid. There are also labels, without pulling out and giving you the exact mutagen. They appear to be more mutagens.
What did the label say?
Let's see. Mobility and embers.
Get it.
Oh, we should have Ivor do a sweep with his detect magic through that room, just to make sure that nothing pings.
Oh, yes. We'll have him sweep through both of these rooms. Nothing jumps out at him.
Okay.
In either one of them, nothing unexpected. Excuse me. All right. So as you guys reconvene, stepping back out, we'll figure out which way you guys are going. But we'll do that here after break. So let's take a quick 15, and we will reconvene here shortly, a few minutes after, quarter after a few minutes later. But with that, we'll pick back up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. More exploration.
for you.
Okay.
Exactly. They have just as many questions. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Ivor has joined us. Everyone say hi, Ivor.
Hello.
Hi, Ivor.
Thank you.
Oh God. I cast my cape. And I was like, hey,
Cool.
sorry for falling behind.
But yes, as having brought you up to speed, over the break, I'll drag you 3 to the appropriate spot. They explored a couple of rooms, found some mutagens, found some booze, found some weird sealing agents, and some packages that have not been explored. And now the group is continue. There's also a ton of traps here. Some of them are like self-resetting, and which yes, there's a ton of traps, and they're not easy to spot, and they're self-resetting. So like somebody goes through, it'll reset itself so that another person can go through. You have like 20 seconds of safety that you can go through before another charge of whatever is dropped or used as the consequence of the trap is like loaded up and like armed again. It's basically a semi-automatic trap.
It's fun.
All right, great. So I joined in at the perfect time.
Mm-hmm. Several people have, Yana and Gawain have both got clipped with a little bit of acid. Ned and
Just a little bit.
just a little bit. Ned and
Cinch
Riss
the
have contended with a little bit of what is
Something.
proposed to be or assumed to be poison gas. But yeah, you guys are continuing onward.
Is Cesar okay?
Yeah. Caesar's fine. He hasn't been. I haven't been doing anything with him.
Okay, cool. So we're just traveling through. All right.
All right.
Yep.
Right, as you guys continue further west through the dungeon, stepping down here carefully.
Stepping before the threshold.
Step lightly. Step
Make
lightly.
sure there's no tripwires or pressure plates or anything. I'll even
No,
hop down
nothing.
off of.
Easy enough. No check required. Nothing here in the middle of the walkway.
That's what you said about the door too.
That is correct.
That's because your character believed that to be true.
I gave you correct information. I defend my choice.
Which means I don't believe you.
That is the correct answer.
But I will kind of walk in just enough to kind of poke my head out from between these columns and look to either side of the room and see this giant dragon skull down here.
The thing that catches your eye and immediately commands your attention is an enormous white dragon head.
I've seen bigger.
And then on the other side there are several portraits, several paintings.
Okay. So I'm going to step... Well, I'm going to leave Bellatrix there, and I'm going to skirt the outside and go down here and check out the dragon skull.
Okay. It is not simply bone. There is apparent flesh and tissue on it.
Okay.
It appears to be taxidermied of some kind.
I would like to use Grim Psychometry to see what I can pick up from it.
Excellent. Do you have to touch it?
I don't think I do.
I saw the exclamation point above Ivor's head when I said that. I heard the whoom!
When
Metal Gear
making-
Solid sneak.
I love you, Steven.
Yep, I have to touch it.
Okay. Yeah, so reach up, put your hand on it. Is it a check or is it just whatever?
History check. Advantage.
History check. Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come
You have advantage on it, period, or is it advantage for the recall information?
on. When making an intelligence history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object you're touching or your current location, you have advantage on the roll.
Cool. Excellent.
So that's a 17.
17. You place your hand on like the knot of muscle at the base of the jaw, and you open and like you long blink and open your eyes, and you are staring out across a field of like above ground Barovia in the valley, and as you just sort of like take in your surroundings, you look around, and you just hear the of this white dragon just roar and then soar down. And immediately the members of the old guard swell and into motion, and you sort of sense them all around you, hidden, very well camouflaged, as this dragon just lands and just like blasts, very Legend of Vox Machina Voragal, rather than like a beam of ice. It's like a blast, where it hits and almost like a grenade crystallizes, and he doesn't. This dragon doesn't notice anything, but he's like preemptively, or it's preemptively just like blasting. And after a few moments, it sort of like settles down, and then they all just sort of like go in at the same time. And the vision ends. This absolutely was a dragon that was here. It was fighting the old guard, which means it was probably aligned with Strahd. And it was here in the valley, which means either it was here when it started, when it was here before Barovia was taken, before Strahd, or it got caught up in the mists somehow, possibly in a humanoid disguise. But yeah, lots of like, this is it brings the Leviathan to mind, of how it's not just people who get caught in the mists.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps this was another victim in the same way.
Okay. I'll kind of share bits and pieces of that with the group. Not the whole thing.
Gawain, what's the radius on your helmet? I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
30 foot.
30 foot.
30 feetsies.
Is there anything that I notice about the skull itself and its rate of deterioration that might signify maybe it's not quite dead?
Give me an investigation.
Okay. At advantage using Hunter's Bane. Well, that does me no good because it's a 16 either way.
Woof.
Ooh. Oh, since it's an investigation, can I give the help action?
She already had advantage.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Hunter's Bane. Damn.
16. It's a possibility. Gawain's helmet didn't go off, but Gawain's helmet isn't 100% on everything.
It's not infallible.
It's not infallible. It's usually pretty good, but it doesn't ping like it's not perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't light up, but that doesn't mean it can't be.
Right. So I'm going to lean in And are there still eyeballs, or is it just like an open cavity in the skull?
Eyeballs. It's been fully like preserved.
Okay.
They don't appear to be the original bits.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a glass of some
Okay.
kind.
Sounds good.
And my
So I'm going to kind of look it over, and I'm going to stay out from in front of it, just in case. But I'm going to take Fenris sulfur and just stab it,
you're gonna
just in case. And Bellatrix
Give me
is
an
far
attack
enough
roll.
back. Bellatrix is far enough back that she's not gonna.
I'm gonna actually, as I hear Yana about to, like, I hear the unsheathing of Fenrir Silver, I'm just gonna be like, Bellatrix, back up, honey, please. And I'm gonna swap places with Bellatrix.
Mm-hmm.
You really don't want to make those cookies again.
I really don't.
So that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. And you said you're stabbing it?
Yeah, just because
Okay.
Fenrir sulfur is basically a rapier now, so
Yes.
straight stabbing.
So
7
through-
piercing, 1
yes.
crimson right damage.
Just right through, skewered.
Any reaction?
Are you going through the eye or anywhere in particular?
Yeah, I'm gonna go through the eye.
Okay.
Try to get into the brain area just in case.
Absolutely. No reaction.
Okay. So before everybody else comes out of the hallway to see the skull, obviously Gawain's gonna see this because he's right there. But I'm gonna climb up on top of the dragon skull and just sit.
Okay.
What's up with the dragon skull?
Oh, just a little something I turned into a chair. It's my throne now.
It's got to be here for some reason. Is it just a trophy?
I'm not sure. It's still got meat on it.
Are there any, like, did you check for any, like, hidden latches or switches or anything?
I didn't check for that. I stabbed it. It didn't move, so...
I mean, maybe check it for, there's always hidden stuff around here, so...
Riss is face palming.
it's fine.
Gawain's
Let me
just
check.
smiling. Gawain's just smiling, going, yeah, that's my big sister.
Yep. And I'll just lean back and kind of spread out and lean back against one of the horns and just recline.
Oh,
Sounds about right.
For a visual, what form is Yana in?
Dampier.
Dampier? Okay.
We just took a short rest and we haven't gone into combat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maybe we won't have to fight anything this level.
Be lucky.
Shouldn't have said that.
What's over here?
Over down there. There are several portraits, which you guys would have seen before walking down, if that changes what you would where you would have gone.
Not the kind that are going to throw spells at us?
It's unclear. They could be.
Why do you think they're sitting on the skull?
Ivor should still have detect magic up.
Hmm.
Detect magic does not detect anything.
Oh, what are they
These
portraits of?
They are portraits of landscapes. There's locations here in Barovia. There's a windmill. There is a
Damn windmill.
almost like a mountaintop sort of area that you would associate with the area of the Druids. There is a city on a lake, which looks like Vallaki, a city in the mountains. and then Castle Ravenloft on the cliff.
No swamp.
No swamp, not these 5.
I was trying to see if there was just like some of them are locations of the famed temples or whatever they were. Famed temples, whatever. Cool.
But yes, with no magic, as you guys step in here, nothing happens.
I do think it would probably be a good idea that once we, go through, explore this whole place, this whole level, if we do go to sleep, just in the morning, if you could use your tremor sense again, Ned. That way we can just make sure we didn't miss anything. But that way we can do like a little more quick and dirty clearing of this place, because this seems to be a large complex.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is the only place we haven't tremor sense, so this would be the only place to go back to.
Mm-hmm.
As he says this, can I do like a quick perception check of the area, just looking for like hidden doors or anything?
Hidden doors. You sure can.
Since we, have found so many in the last couple areas.
For sure.
And if they're using perception to do that, can I use investigation to do the same thing?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
If you would like to do investigation, I would let you do that as well, since you guys are looking for the same thing. 18.
I wasn't using investigation because I didn't want to trip any traps.
I got you. Okay. Being very specific about it.
Yeah. I'm not touching anything. I'm using my eyes.
Looking
No,
around 18, nothing.
Let's see.
I don't like that
Nothing
exasperated sigh that you just gave.
Nothing in terms of secret doors jumps out. Ivor, what did you roll?
Rolling now.
Ooh.
Okay, that's decent. $26.
6. Yeah, nothing that as you're investigating. These paintings look strange to you. Like, you can't put your finger on it, but something's weird about them. No magic, though, so they're not like guardian portraits, so it's unclear what exactly is going on. Riss, as you're looking around and you're just trying to process everything, this place is like, this level more than any others has been like deadly and like designed to like do like.
Yeah, I did notice that like there have been a lot more traps this time.
This level is like more anti-personnel than anything else. And
I'm wondering how the like members of this. My brain just stopped. Like sects. Like
excellent gift for a brain fart to follow.
I'm wondering how the members of this order like entered into these rooms regularly. Were they entered regularly? Did they know how to like not to trip the traps, or did they just have to tank them every time if they like self every
So those questions roll around in your brain. It also feels, with an 18 perception, as you just continue to walk in, like a growing sense of like, it almost feels like you're walking further and further into a lion's den, because it's been danger around many turns here. So there's just, you're feeling very like, it's your anxiety is going off, your paranoia is going off.
Wrong character, but I'll take it. Riss does have anxiety.
I was gonna say, don't tell me that Riss isn't.
Riss isn't paranoid. All right, there's a difference.
Okay. Maybe not paranoia. Yeah, your anxiety is going off. Like your danger bell is like spinning. Your danger light is like going, and you're like, I can't. Something's up here.
I can't reach her. Come here. Come lay down. Apologies. I mentioned this to the group. Lay down.
So wait, what's causing that feeling?
Unclear.
Unordinate. I was gonna attribute it to the deadliness and the inordinate amount of traps, and just a general bad feeling.
I'm gonna have Cesar walk up, and he's just gonna go, "Do you mean us harm?"
To what?
You said something that, just appeared, right?
No.
Oh, nothing appeared yet?
No, nothing appeared.
Okay.
You did say something about you noticing in the paintings, something like that, though.
Oh yes, no. The paintings, again, it's almost like Uncanny Valley. The same way that Riss is sort of like, I don't know what is going on, but I don't like it. Same sort of vibe with the paintings. You're not quite sure what's going on, but you don't like it.
I will announce to the group I'm going to try to take one of the paintings off the wall.
Oh, if you want, I can do that with my mage hand to make it safer, so we can stay far away.
Actually, that's a good idea. We both have mage hand. Let's do it together.
You have mage hand?
He does. I forgot he does.
Okay,
I don't know
together.
if does.
Oh, which one do you want to do?
Does he?
I thought he did.
Ivor does.
I feel
No,
like
he
it's
has mending and
Mending and
prestidigitation.
I feel like it's the mage hand. Because I figured I thought he's used it before.
Yeah, because I moved the armor stands like 20 sessions ago.
It doesn't sound incorrect to me either. I'm just not sure where it would have gone.
Oh,
Did he
Unless it
accidentally unprepare it?
Well, you can't unprepare a cantrip.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
You could, but it takes,
Mending
Just
and-
unlearn it,
it
right?
takes way more steps to do that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say it on my sheet.
No, he.
I should have it though.
He doesn't have any. No, it's unless you changed it out at a level up.
Yeah.
Either that or your other Ivors are higher level, so they may have more cantrips.
That
No,
is
but
correct.
that-
They were higher level.
Yeah.
Yes. Definitely a higher level, but I used it in this campaign.
Correct.
We may
but
have
maybe
also
you
gotten
used
the
it
wrong
before, not
Ivor,
knowing
yeah.
you didn't have it.
Correct.
Mm.
That's
right
that'd be
now
my
you-
guess.
Okay.
That being said, I'll mage hand, I guess, this one.
Um,
And move it
I
to the
guess
side.
you know what? Instead of mage hand, Caesar will help lift the painting.
Well, no, the point of doing it this way is so no one is close to it in case there's some kind of trap. If you do that, then Caesar's close to it, and there's no sense of me doing the mage hand. Because it's not like it's heavy. That's not the
Yeah.
point through the mage hand.
Mage
Okay.
hand is not able to lift it. It's more than 10 pounds.
Oh, I can't do shit. Send Caesar.
Okay. Caesar goes in. I pat him on the shoulder, and he begins to carefully lift the painting off the wall.
Caesar grabs a hold of it, is immediately stuck, and the painting opens up and lashes out with a pseudopod.
It's mimic.
Mimics.
Shit.
Let's see.
I'm surprised even when I touched it with the mage hand, it didn't do anything. I can't lift it, but I certainly touched it.
All right, so it is going to. with a held action pseudopod. That's going to do it. 21 for... Or 21 to hit, I should say.
Wait, can Cesar? I can't remember. Can he do his reaction thing for himself, or is it only for allies?
No, that would only be for an ally.
Allies.
Ally.
Caesar.
Caesar ally.
Actually, hold on. It's a the defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it. Oh, sorry.
Provided the
Provided
attack
that it's
rolls it, yeah.
yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
They very much clarified that in the last little bit. Never mind.
All right. Yeah, 21 to hit. That will be 7 bludgeoning, 4 acid. And it is grappled. And I need everyone to
It
roll
has a
initiative.
name. It has a name. It's Cesar, and they're not an it.
Oh, wow, I actually rolled decent for once. 19.
You said that was 21 damage?
No, it was
11.
I did
7
not
and
roll
yeah,
decent.
11. Oh no.
I feel like Ned and I balance each other out. Like if I roll good, he rolls bad, and then when he rolls good, I roll bad. Oh.
There you are. I could hear you the whole time. Your video just wasn't moving, but you're back.
Yeah.
I heard myself fine on Twitch, but everyone is frozen.
Oh,
Oh,
I can hear
that's
you.
yeah, I can hear you.
You were talking
Hello?
about our roles being opposites.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
This is wild that they can't hear us.
And everyone's still frozen. Oh, there we go. Hello, I'm back. I
Okay,
think.
good. Yeah. No, we've been you froze and then you started moving again and then we froze for you, I guess. Like
Yeah, no.
back to back.
No, it was so funny because you guys froze, but you were frozen the whole time. I don't know if you heard me, but I said I have like Twitch up, and I was like, I heard myself on Twitch, so I know I was okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard you.
All right. 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Yeah, 19.
15. 15.
19.
19, 15, 15.
Yep, 19.
Oh, wait.
I think it was 2 19s and 1 15.
Oh.
And 15 for you, Yana?
For me, yes.
15 to 10.
11.
And then the mimic is at 11 as well. It will go after you. And then Riss, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
A nice.
I rolled a 5.
And just
All
remind
right,
You said
so-
the mimic.
where
You said the mimic
was?
is going after me.
No, it has Caesar.
Okay, so the mimic is right there where
Oh
Caesar
yes,
is.
yes. Yes, I'll put it on the battlefield here. It goes after you, Gawain. Yes.
Okay,
When
cool.
you said going after me, I was like, no, it's not targeting you.
Oh, yeah, no. No.
Sequentially.
I always like to write the initiative down, just in case we ever have to, like, reference it or,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
All right. Perfect.
All right.
And then
So
rest.
since we're in combat,
Yeah.
is everyone good on the map so far?
I mean, I think the mimics are evil, but
Yeah.
No, I'm
so
s-
I mean,
yeah.
at this
Actually,
point,
I think
would've been
mimics
easier.
are one of the monsters that don't have an alignment.
neutral in the
Yeah.
new 2024 rules. They're just hungry,
They're just hungry.
and
Yeah.
he picked a
sounds
bot.
familiar.
What a poor. Oh wow. Poor unfortunate pain.
Oh no, my Tressum, no!
I'm trying to
Whose
get
name I have not said yet.
Mm-hmm.
They are
Right.
named though.
Tressa. Like
No.
Tessa and Tressa together.
No.
Sim. But yeah, that brings us Ivor and Ned. You guys are up first.
Yep. Okay.
So
Ned,
Cesar is grappled.
Ned, do you want to go first?
No, you go for it. That's your son.
I am laughing before we start. I am laughing that the mimic went after the only like not flesh and blood thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This poor boy.
Yeah, my
Like,
baby
that's
boy.
not gonna be a very good meal.
Hunger will do strange things to you.
You're one to say that, Yana.
I know. I've eaten strange things.
All right.
Even ones that we dug up. Anyway, so very simple. I see my baby boy getting grappled by a painting of all things.
He's getting lick-a-tongued.
And so I'll just take a pop shot at the painting.
Yeah, go for it.
Are you gonna steady aim, buddy?
Yes, this is gonna be steady aim because we walked in here and then we procedurally. DM, is it okay if I steady aim?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because combat starts now. So
Okay.
first round, it already got its held action, surprise round. So if you don't move from this spot, you are fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine a mimic that has a bottom half of a humanoid-looking appendage, so that somebody goes in and try to get it, and then just like the hips stick to you because that's part of the mimic too. Oh man.
Oh no,
That's almost as diabolical as making the mimic the gold inside the chest. My brother did that to me once.
I like my free run gift better.
Oh,
Everyone
the
should
free
watch. Everyone should watch Free Run. It's a great anime, especially if you like D&D.
Okay.
All right.
So that is a 12 on the die. I don't think that's gonna make it.
That's gonna hit even without any modifiers.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
AC 12.
It's an
All right,
immobile
awesome.
painting.
It has a 20-foot speed, which is more than
Oh,
it
does
used
it
to
really?
have. Yeah. The new ones have are actually like they move a little bit more.
Hey.
Very cool.
Because it's like the painting is melting into like the mimic itself as it's like slobbering. Caesar's gonna get rust.
Sadly, wouldn't be the worst thing that's happened to Caesar.
Yeah, not the worst. D&D Beyond said 26.
26. All right,
Second shot, same as the first.
go for it.
Huh. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Huh. Oh.
Woof, bud.
Yeah.
All right, 18, 30, 44. Okay, cool. Big hits. Bang, bang. It's your bonus action, no movement, and 2 attacks. Cool.
Yep,
And you're
that's
still
it.
out of echo shots. Okay.
Yep.
Ned, you're up. Yana on deck.
I'm gonna source this burst of fire.
Against a painting? That is wicked.
Yeah, but this isn't Pokemon. Things that aren't always weak to stuff the way you would think.
It's not actually oil paints.
27.
Hits.
Wow, I rolled 2 ones. It's a 2 damage.
Oh, buddy.
Oh man.
Wait.
It's a
Hold on. Can
All right. Anything else?
I? No, I'm not
No.
high enough level to do that.
It's it.
Cool. All right, Yana. Gawain, you're
Okay.
on deck.
So, I'm gonna stay on my throne, and I'm gonna throw the storm boomerang at it for my first attack, Come on. And come on. That's a 22 to hit
It's
for 5 bludgeoning and 8 thunder.
is that every time, or is it just certain times that it does the extra stuff?
Just once.
I think it's just the once.
Once per short rest is what you said.
Mm-hmm. On a hit.
But there's also a
roll,
stunned save.
See. Yeah, so
It's a DC 10 con save.
see, on a hit, the boomerang deals 1d4 bludgeoning and 3d4 thunder damage, and the target must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution save, or be stunned until the end of its next turn.
Okay, cool. So it just happens on the first hit. You don't even get to pick when it happens. Like the first hit per short rest. Okay, cool. Excellent. So that was one more time. How much damage?
So that is 5 bludgeoning, 8 thunder, and then it needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
I would if it was still alive. How do you want to do this?
So I'm going to specifically aim straight for the tongue that is attached to Cesar, and just like slice.
Just severs the pseudopod, and as it cuts through, the sort of like shockwave of the thunder blows Cesar back a little bit, and it just sort of like paints the wall with this mimic, pun intended.
I've created new artwork. Aren't you proud of me?
Cesar tries to get back up, and then he just corrects himself, shakes himself off a little bit, and then starts a self-repair, and he just goes, "Thank you, Auntie."
You're welcome, Cesar. Always glad to keep you around. Never know when we might find a window.
Are we still in initiative?
No, at this point, nothing else has popped out.
If we poke another painting, or we
I
just gonna
would
go
like-
to initiative again?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is a safe assumption that the rest of these paintings are also mimics. They just haven't moved because
I'm just
there's
gonna
no one in
fucking-
the room.
I'm just gonna blast it.
Just
Can
fucking
I
blast
just-
it.
Can I just like go around either like firebolting or like sacred flaming the rest of them until they all die?
Yeah. No rolls necessary. They could jump down and start crawling after you.
Wait,
once
let's
they
save
realize
one. Let's save one.
once they realize their cover's blown. But
Yeah, why
easy
would
enough
we save
to
one?
take these guys out.
It's just
They-
they're
they
just gonna
could be a
eat
friend.
some. No,
Wait, what'd you say?
They could be a friend.
he wants to make friends with the mimic.
That's never gonna happen.
I would like to point out
I-
it wasn't me this time that decided to make friends with the monsters.
Nor was it me.
Or me?
Never gonna be me. I'll tell you that much.
Is this Ivor's first time trying to make friends with a monster?
Yes.
Yeah, but the thing is, you chose like the one least
The worst
likely.
kind of monster.
Just leave one mimic, just at the end of the hallway. Just
I
leave
just
that
think
one.
it's gonna
I don't even
eat
think they're
someone.
sentient.
Yeah.
It's gonna
No,
eat
at this-
someone.
They all, now realizing that the jig is up and that you guys are just going after them, they all jump down off the walls and start like slithering towards you slowly.
Oh
And you
no!
guys
Oh
light 'em
no!
up.
Okay, so
Oh no!
Yep.
It's attacking
We
us. We
can-
can't let it live. Oh,
Yeah,
how
we-
unfortunate. Oh no!
As a barrage of magic and blades just.
So
Yep.
sorry that we just have to just decimate them all. How terrible.
All right.
The Tressum just sort of like shivers and the bones clatter, and it just sort of like
It doesn't have a tongue.
Can we try and like
it just
move-
clacks.
Okay.
Mm.
I just run my finger along like its chin. Just let it run along in their chin.
Can we try and move so I can maybe finish this whole floor by this session, so that next session we could just open all the things we want to open?
Yeah. I move forwards and I look for more
Mrs.
traps.
Oh, please, yeah.
Yeah, I was about
I
to say,
will-
can I do
What kind of
investigate?
check?
Investigation.
Oh, I was hoping for
Can I-
perception,
can-
but that's
can I-
as well.
okay.
Can I help with investigation?
Yeah.
Not one. Man, I'm not rolling great.
26.
26.
Damn, you don't need my help.
There
Oh, I
is-
had help?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still a 26.
Still a
And that
26.
was a 4.
There is
I'm
a.
gonna exile this dice. It has not rolled well all night.
It's not a tripwire, but there is a strange thing, like a strange feature of the wall that you can only assume is some sort of detection device down at the base, where the crown molding or the baseboards would be. As you are attempting at this junction point right here, to cross into the other room on the other side, you would trigger something.
Is it like the one that I destroyed in the other room?
No.
Oh, I was gonna ask if I could firebolt it.
It is no. It's not an air current detector. It's unclear what it It has to be detecting something, right? But what it would be is unclear.
Hey, Ned!
Mm-hmm.
Can you go, wave your mage hand over the, threshold
I
to the
do it.
room? Actually, let me back up. Hold on.
Now I do
Now
it.
do it.
And you do know she means the magical one, not the one on your wrist.
The hand of a mage.
Anyway, I end up.
Badum.
You're so funny, Yana.
I try. Got to lighten the mood somehow.
Yeah. As you sort of wave your mage hand through, wherever these this area where these indicators are, and just trying to trip it, Yana, the head that you're on just sort of and moves, and it sort of steps, moves forward, and a spectral body appears behind it, and spectral shackles to each of these columns as it steps out. And I don't have a token prepared for this,
Oops.
so
He
we'll
doesn't
just
have
do
a token. He just made this up on the spot.
Whoopsie!
Well,
Ivor, don't forget to actually heal Cesar, because you just said he did the self heal, because he did take, I think, 20, or it was a bunch of damage. I don't remember.
it was
It
11.
a bunch. Yeah, that's a good amount. For him, that's a third.
Yana, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Whoops, guys. My bad.
No, it's
we
fine.
will-
We're gonna figure this out at some point. We're gonna
Yeah.
explore it.
27.
Oh my god, it's a pink blob.
20 something.
27.
What do we say exactly?
27. So 27 succeeds. You don't fall prone.
The dragon came to life with a spectral
Yeah.
body,
So this
and Yana got yeeted.
this head just sort of lifts up, and it manifests a spectral body as it positions itself and just sort of leaps and then skids into position. There are chains connecting to each of these pillars as it roars, and we will continue with the same initiative. I will roll for this thing. Natural 1 of heckin' course.
Hey, perfect.
All right.
So
Ned and
Sorry.
Ivor, you're
I
up
would
first.
be
I think
top of it.
I'll let Ivor go first.
No, it definitely shook you off. The
Oh, it shook me
dexterity
off?
save was the dexterity save was to see if you fell prone.
Okay.
It is only the head is the only corporeal part, and as it moves you end up falling through it. Yes. But yeah, Ivor, Ned, you guys are up first.
Echo is going to move while Ned does his thing.
No, I was gonna let you go first.
No, okay.
Maybe I'll actually get a turn this time.
Maybe. Since Echo moved,
Oh, you know what?
We're a little clusterfucked right now. Do we want to
Yeah.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
We're all very like on top of each other. Should I move somewhere else, DM?
Perfect position for breath
put
wet
you to
type,
the-
by the way.
I'll put you
Yeah,
in the
we
back.
are kind of in the perfect, especially since this is a dragon,
Mm-hmm.
or was a dragon at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, disembodied
We need-
dragon head.
We need to spread out for sure. But I should
Re-embodied
know.
dragon head.
I don't like that.
If DM allows, move.
We're in initiative, so you can move on your turn.
Okay.
So, yeah, Ivor and Ned, you guys are up first. So, Ivor, if you are going to uncluster, you need to do so now. And that would mean you cannot steady aim. If you move...
But you could.
If you move... So, gosh. Because you don't have... But that's not part of your... hold on. Let me see... Let's see... You can continue thinking about what you're doing with Echo Knight.
Mm-hmm.
You can... mentally command the Echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction or action required.
So can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can move. You will not be able to steady aim, but that's fine.
Okay.
You could have Caesar take a swipe since you don't have, unless you have a different bonus action. But
I want to get him here.
could he potentially get around the dragon, DM?
No, the dragon is filling that space.
Okay, understood.
Your helm now lights up as it has animated and has become a full, like, undead to everything.
Okay, cool. So that will mean, let's see. So when it starts its turn, it will take a d6 of radiant. That is 4 points of radiant.
Okay.
Well,
Ooh, I like that.
do I have? No. I'm in trouble.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's...
Now you've got something you can play with.
You have the
And-
best toys.
I do. Feel free to resize it too.
I love that you can see Caesar through his translucent wings.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Okay, so on my first shot as Ivor, I got a 17 on the die.
Yeah. Total of
Okay.
95% of the time, it doesn't matter what you roll on the die. I need the total with all the modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll roll that.
That's not true. 90% of the time, because if it's a natural 20 or a natural 1.
22 on the damage.
I'm sorry, what?
22?
To hit?
No.
What
you didn't-
did you
you didn't
sharpshooter
give me
your
the-
first shot?
You didn't
Yeah.
give me
No,
the
I-
final, you didn't give me the final to hit bonus total.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you just told me on the die. That number doesn't mean anything to me. Because you need to give me a with your modifier.
Because I rolled 17 plus 11.
Okay. Yeah, 28 will hit.
Okay. And then it's 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay.
My bad.
Thank you. All right. Second hit.
Second hit, same as first. Let's see. 22 to hit.
Also hits.
Okay. 14 damage.
14. 6. Okay, cool. All right. Bonus action?
Can I command Echo to shoot?
No, you are out of incarnations.
Ah.
Bonus action,
Caesar
you can
could smack
command
him.
Caesar to do something.
Ooh. Oh, look at him. Move on to somebody else while I look this up.
Okay. Does it still look pretty hardy, like this, despite those?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm going to activate the Sun Sword. Actually, I forgot. Does that take a bonus action to do?
I don't think so. I could be
You've
wrong.
ruled it many times as the Sun Sword lights itself because it is sentient.
Got
That's
it. Okay.
true. Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna use a throwing function combined with with True Strike.
Mm-hmm.
So which would
That's
convert
fine.
the damage to radiant, which is gonna do anyway. So I'll roll this. The weapon has a +2 to it, so whatever I'm rolling in addition is a +2 to that.
Mm.
17 + 2, so does 19 hit?
19 will just miss.
Wow. I've just been rolling so shitty today. Like I rolled an 8 on that one. Okay, I will use a sorcery point to bonus action cast with a level 2 spell slot. Tasha's Mind Whip. I need
Okay.
a intelligence saving throw of 20.
20 int. All right. Advantage on saving throws.
If I see it has advantage, I'm gonna use my reaction to
Yes.
get rid of that advantage.
Okay. Flatten it out. Int save. I can't roll from a stat block anymore. Okay, that's upsetting. That's not true. I can roll from a stat block. All right. So flatten it out. 15 fails.
Okay, so it'll take 3d6 psychic damage. Give me a moment. I don't know if it takes less damage because it's undead, but we'll find out afterwards. So that's 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
And now it can either move, take an action, or a bonus action. Only one of those three.
Oh, that's gross.
And it can't take reactions.
Okay.
So with that, the next thing I'll do is hold on. Create some space just so we're not all clumped in the same spot. I'm gonna move over here. And I'll end my turn.
Okay.
I
Yes.
rolled a total of 14.
For
No, sorry. Caesar rolled a 16 to hit.
16 will miss.
Okay. So that's it for me and Caesar there.
Okay. Oh boy, where did you go? It does not like you, Ned. A legendary action is going to open its mouth and just sort of like fire out a beam. I need. Okay, so that's the same thing. All right, I get to make a ranged spell attack.
I'm guessing this legendary action does not consume a reaction. It's just a different thing entirely.
Correct.
It's a legendary action, yeah.
Okay. So it's a ranged spell attack, which has got to be... Okay, that's fine. Ooh, that's like a 22 to hit Ned.
Oh,
No, 32. Sorry.
yeah, that hits.
I did the math wrong.
That hits me with shield.
Silvery barbs?
Okay.
I use my reaction, so I can't. I also cast a spell, so I can't.
Silvery barbs.
You silvery barbs.
I don't know if that makes sense, because if they got a 32 without a crit, it may not make much of a difference.
I want to protect my friend. Shut up.
28.
Alright. I still get hit.
12 points of poison damage.
I take half damage from poison.
So 6. And on a hit, the target takes poison damage and has a poison condition until the end of my next turn.
It's poison no matter what. There's no like save for it.
Correct. No save for it.
Okay. Then yeah, my dwarven thing doesn't matter.
Until the end. Yeah, until the end of the Dracolich's turn.
I'm sorry, what?
It will. Ned will be poisoned.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
No, he's not going to repeat it. No, he's not going to repeat it.
I said what I said.
We're not.
I was.
He said what he said.
I was going
You heard
to
him.
try to
He
keep
didn't
the
stutter.
name to myself, but I did not. All right.
I feel
That's
like
end of the-
my plans are gonna change now. I'm gonna give myself advantage.
Okay. End of a legendary action. That's it. Yana.
Okay.
You're up.
So, first off, Yana is going to shift into her werewolf form. And having shifted, with Fenris Sulfur in her left hand, she will jump up onto the wall and then up to the ceiling over the top of this thing and drop down right on top of it.
Okay.
And as I'm dropping down, thrust Fenris Sulfur into its back, and then I'll go in for an offhand predatory strike.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Fenris Sulfur first.
I'll say that you can flank with Cesar.
Okay. So that is a dirty 20.
That will hit. Just barely.
So that is 14 piercing, 1 crimson right damage, lightning of the storm,
Okay.
for a total of 15.
So that you said piercing and lightning. Cool.
Uh-huh.
15.
And then predatory strike will be... That is a natural 20.
Very nice.
That is 20 points of slashing damage, and let's see, what is that? 12 points of lightning damage.
Excellent. All right. Big hits. Big hits.
And then I'm just going to sit there and hold on.
Um,
keeping Fenris Sulfur stabbed into it. I'm just holding on.
Give me an athletics check. I'm gonna count
Athletics or
this as a-
acrobatics?
Athletic. Actually,
Acrobatics.
yeah. We'll do athletics because I'm going to count this as like a pseudo grapple.
Okay.
Because you're like holding on.
It
And
is
like,
semi-trans, not loosened, but ethereal.
Yep. So that's 13.
I guess I'll roll to see.
you should have advantage, Yana, because you're transformed.
Correct.
Yeah, that is with advantage.
That's with that.
Oh,
that's
no.
with
There's a
advantage.
13 or a 3.
All right, so yeah, no, that's you tumble off, sort of tumbling through it. It is not as corporeal as you were expecting, and you do land up here.
Okay.
Damn it.
Sounds good.
fuck.
End of your turn. Legendary action. It is going to use Pounce. It doesn't want to move because it likes where it is. And then it's going to use its rend attack. Natural 20.
Silver
that I
bars.
will-
Fuck
yeah.
you.
There it is.
I know it. I love it.
I was like,
Sorry, I was just
ooh,
keeping that one
somebody
in the
already
holster.
did.
Yeah, don't worry. You have 3 people can use it. I was going to use it, but he got to it first.
23
Will
to hit Yana.
just hit.
All right.
I'm going to give the
That's-
advantage to myself.
That's going to be 16 halved to 8 slashing and 8 necrotic for a total of 16.
Okay.
All right. That was the end of Yana's turn. It is now the Dracolich's turn because it has a plus 12 initiative.
I'm sorry, what?
It is going to go ahead and
It can either
I
move, action, or bonus action.
I don't have the spell slots for this fight.
It's going to go ahead and use its necrotic breath. I need Yana. We're going to count you as in this cone since you're all up in where the token would normally be filling. Let me see. Can get measurement. It is what 60-foot cone. So we can either go here. We could go here.
Oh, not my baby.
I could go there. That would
Can I try to taunt it my way?
We'll do that. We'll hit everybody there. Riss, Orion, Gawain, Ivor, Bellatrix. I need Constitution saving throws.
You all get that +5.
You do all get that.
Except for Bellatrix.
Except for Bellatrix. DC 20.
Gawain, please do not move away from me.
I mean, you're probably gonna have to scoot forward. I'll just grab you and scoot forward with you. It's fine.
I rolled 2 5s! Is this
Jesus
against
save.
being poisoned by chance?
No.
Is it
No,
poison?
it's just a bunch of necrotic damage.
Oh, necrotic damage. That's not fun. Alright, well, I failed.
Can Bellatrix
24.
have? Can Bellatrix have advantage?
No.
So 16 for Bellatrix, 22 for Yana.
Bellatrix will take 28 points of necrotic damage. Yana will take 14.
28's the full amount?
Yes.
Ow.
So I take
Ow.
7.
If you succeeded in yes. Yes, succeeded in resistance is 7. What did Orion get?
Mean DM.
Oh, sorry. You said Constitution save?
Correct.
That was what type of damage was that?
Necrotic.
He got a nat 20.
Natural 20. So he
Wow.
succeeds. So that would be 14 points of necrotic damage. And then Riss, how'd you do?
I failed. I took the damage already.
Okay, perfect.
I rolled 2 5s.
Oh, that's right. You did say
Because
that.
my I had the advantage from silvery barbs and
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Ned, you are no longer poisoned.
Okay.
Yeah, that's its turn.
Okay.
Lovely.
DM.
Yes.
I roll a 16. Did I succeed?
You were not in there.
Oh, okay. You said my name, but
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, you were in there. You rolled a 16. Was that plus the +5 for Gawain?
the 16. No, I didn't add that.
Okay, so 21
Did you
will
add your-
succeed.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Which gets you to 14 points
14.
of necrotic damage.
14 points of damage. Okay.
All right, and that is its turn. Gawain, you are up. Rest you're on deck.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna surge forward, go supernova as soon as I clear the pillars. I'm gonna pick. We're gonna go with piercing and bludgeoning resistance. You could make me big, be appreciated,
yes.
just so I can just make sure I know how I'm fitting in this room.
Not well.
Large.
Oh yeah, because I am as big as I'm going to be because Ned has the sun sword out, so I am in direct sunshine right now. Which is probably the best time for me to take on a fucking Draco Lich.
You yoinked me, right? You yoink.
Yes, I will. Hold on, I'm
Okay.
getting there
Okay.
because it would take action economy otherwise, but I have a plan.
Okay.
So I'm going to bonus action movement surge forward. Bonus action go supernova. Orion is going to take his claw attack, and then I'm going to take 2 swipes with the dread axe.
Okay.
And as I do so, I'm going to use my gravity powers to pull Riss 5 feet back or forward towards me.
Okay.
Yay! I allow him
Got
to
you.
do this.
That's fine.
It's a very gentle pull. It's not like a violent,
No,
yank.
no. I was just saying, it's like I am very willing.
Willing creature, willing creature.
Yoink!
And what type of damage does the Dread Axe do?
Slashing.
Slashing, yeah.
Okay. Do we know if this Dracolich has any resistances or immunities to anything?
Not that you guys are aware of. From a mechanics point of view,
Probably necrotic.
yeah, I mean, yes, that would probably
Okay.
be reasonable.
Because
Since
most.
it dealt necrotic, but
Yeah.
BPS damage is no longer like resisted by most creatures just because they get like magical resistance or whatnot. So that is no longer included on the new stat blocks.
Okay, because I was thinking blood curse of exposure.
Ooh.
Yes.
What
That's
is
running
that?
on the
Asking
first
what,
attack.
What type of resistances or immunities he has?
And
Nothing
a-
that you would be. You could probably guess necrotic. Other than that, it's still up in the air.
Okay.
Nat 20 on the first, 24
Nice.
on the second.
Both will hit.
Okay. That is automatic D4 off its strength. That's a 4. Kiss that
Okay.
D4. I love that D4. I'm gonna get cooking on damage. This thing is undead, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Very
We're
much
gonna
so.
smite the absolute
It's a lich.
fucking piss out of it.
Oh, I'll add that 9 damage that it takes from starting its turn, or that 6 damage, I should say.
It was 4.
It was from the D6.
D6.
It was only 4. Oh, a D6. It was 4. All right, so 7. You guys have done 97 damage thus far.
Oh, boy.
Nice.
It's going to be more.
Going to be more.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Gawain, that's up to at the end of Gawain's turn. It is going to use a legendary action. Gawain, you're right in its face. It's going to, as you're going after it, it is going to go ahead and use its pounce. It's not going to move again, but it is going to use its rend.
Oh, actually, can it? I need. Can it go prone first of all?
Oh yeah.
Because I need.
Yeah, I can.
I need an additional con save for the Dread Axe on the second attack, and then 2 con saves for topple.
Okay, first topple is 25. Second, second axe is 13. Second topple is 23.
Okay, I'll succeed. Cool. Just making sure.
Okay. All right. Natural 1. Misses by a mile.
Beautiful.
While you're calculating damage, unless you have it.
No, not even close.
Ivor
Sorry.
and Ned, you guys are on deck.
How I
3rd level smite, by the way. I've
Can-
never used a 3rd level smite before. I'm excited. I've always had to preserve them in
I'm
case any
excited
fuckers
for
died.
you. Can I?
Yes.
I don't want to hold up combat, but I want to see how hard Gawain hits before I decide what I'm gonna do.
He's going to hit hard. He's not going to kill this thing.
I know he's not gonna kill it. I want to see how damaged it is.
Okay.
Well, I guess
It will be significantly damaged. It's
You know
not
what?
Gonna do very well.
the spell lasts for 10 minutes. I've made my decision.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians at 5th level.
Nice.
This is my last 5th level spell. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
24.
Well, fuck you.
Oh no, it has advantage. I'm gonna avoid the natural 1.
How
24.
unfortunate.
Okay.
I am going to take some damage.
I'm so mad about it because Gawain, you chose the wrong damage types.
I did?
Okay.
You sure did. It does slashing on its rend.
What the fuck?
You picked
It's a
bludgeoning and
bite.
piercing. No,
I know, but it's a bite.
it does it. The new stat blocks is just rend, and that encompasses all of them.
It's so
Mm,
dumb.
That's weird.
It does a bunch. It does some slashing, and it does some necrotic.
So that's gonna be.
That's dragons across the board. The rend, they don't get a bite and a claw.
So that'll be
Ugh.
13 radiant damage.
Okay.
So it wasn't just an update to the Trask. It was also dragons.
Can I? I'm going to make my.
Mhm.
Doop.
Mm.
Oh, I would have had to move. Okay, I moved so that it's in my range. Could I have like climbed like onto Orion?
I'm here for it. Go for it.
This is
I mean, you
hello, I'm
got-
here now.
Yeah, you got yoinked, so
Okay, that's my action and my movement. And I'm concentrating on a spell. I don't think I can do anything for my bonus action because this character's not built for bonus actions. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to give me the like concentration thingy.
Oh yes.
I forget which one it is every time.
I've realized that you can search, and it's a different one, but now it's the actual concentration tag.
Oh, thanks. Oh, multiple people gave it to me. Oh no.
That's fun.
It's fine. I got it. I got it.
oh, wait.
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Gotcha.
Thanks.
Does Ivor have the little thing?
Are you concentrating on something?
Detect magic?
Detect magic.
Oh yeah.
I think that's it for me.
I'm gonna move you there, Gawain, just to make sure you're not too much on top of everyone. Won't change anything for this
I'm with Gawain.
exchange. Yeah.
I'm a willing creature. Yeah, I think that is going to be all for me this round.
Okay.
I don't have, I super do not have the spell slots for this. I have basically my 4th level spell slots left, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll deal. Ivor, you're up.
Am I?
You will be up as soon as I get damage from Gawain. Or you will be on deck, because I got another legendary action as soon as I get damage from Gawain.
No, you
Actually, I'm
don't.
kind of
Oh,
glad that I
boy.
decided to do Spirit Guardians, because I was waffling between Spirit Guardians and Blight,
Hmm.
but I was
Blight's
scared.
necrotic
I wasn't.
damage.
What?
Blight is necrotic damage, isn't it?
I broke the spell,
Oh,
guys.
right, you
I can
did.
make it do force damage.
Riss spent so much time working on that.
I was thinking about it, but I was scared that its constitution was gonna be too high because it was undead. And like I have realized now that I need to figure out how to get my we need to figure out a way to get Riss's save DC a little bit higher. Not that 17 is bad, but like
For a wizard, that's your entire thing.
yeah. And I do a lot of AoEs and a lot of like so if we can find honestly what I'd love to do is like find a spell book. As I'm pretty sure like spell books exist similar to like the Bloodwell vial that like give me things.
There are. I'll look them up
Grimoires,
for
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
I was like I was
It's
like
called an arcane grimoire.
yeah. But I'm pretty sure there are other things that do like more than
Yeah,
just give you like +1s
There
and
was
things.
a few of them. I'll
Yeah,
look
yeah.
into.
Which I know might be hard pressed to do in Barovia, but if the DM is feeling generous.
I mean,
To
you
the
gave me a
to,
blood
to
well
the
vial.
Yeah, he did give you a blood well vial.
You're gonna have to do a lot of work to catch up with the Bloodwell vial. Casey was on me.
It's the one magic
I
item I
have not.
wanted.
I would like to point out I have not asked for a single magical item for this entire game. But you do also give me like basically any magic scroll I ask for, so I'm not complaining. There's
study
been a
for it,
reason
though.
that I haven't asked for any magic items up to this point.
You study for it though.
You guys also looted some good ones that I had made for the baddies. So
You did. I've been very grateful in this low magic campaign that basically any spell I have asked for has been gifted to me, and I said thank you, DM, and didn't look back. Listen, I knew what kind of character I was creating when I made this game, and like it was part of the challenge, so like I'm here for it. Which you knew when I created this character.
Okay, got damage. Sorry about that.
all good. Go for it.
It is altogether 112 points of damage between two smacks, a third level smite, the dread axe on fire, and my transformation.
Hog.
Also, Dalton, did you get my text?
Is it 112?
112
This
between
thing goes
slashing,
from,
radiant, and fire.
almost bloodied to almost dead. It does have a few hit points. It is going to spend a legendary action and rend you again. So it's a 33 to hit.
Shit. I shield that. One sec. What happened to my armor class?
I think I'm gonna.
Sorry, where's my AC 21?
I'm
No,
showing
see-
27.
No, Caesar's over there. Fuck.
The absolute fuck. And my sheet is just wigging out, I guess.
Plus 2
Yeah, it says my-
plate, plus 1 for defense, plus 1 for Blessing of the Wild Mother, plus 5 for the shield. Yeah, 27 is
It's
what I'm
only showing the
That's not
shield is
right.
+2. That's
That's
wild.
wild. Let me refresh.
And it doesn't show Mother's stuff. That's
Interesting.
crazy.
Nah, still got on my end. Yeah, 27 is your armor class.
Okay, so even if I shielded, someone would have to barbs it to
Correct.
make it even feasible. Okay.
Yeah, I
How
can't
much?
bar,
How
so I
much
already used my
health are
reaction.
you? How much health do you have?
92. Or sorry, no, don't need that. Sorry. Most of my health.
Okay. Then I probably will hold off because I have a single
Yeah,
first
no,
level
save-
spell yet.
Yeah, and
Save
I
yourself.
already used my reaction, so I can't.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
I
gonna.
could barbs it.
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna save that for either a shield or a barbs if there's another nat 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
So, you will end up having all of this. So it is 21 slashing doubled to 42 slashing, halved to 21 slashing because you're enlarged. And then 7 halved to 3 necrotic for a total of 24.
No. Actually, hold on. I think your math was incorrect on that one. What was the original total on the slashing?
21.
Okay, so I take 21 points of damage now, and then I take half that damage as bleed damage on the beginning of my next turn.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So
So I take 11 points at the beginning of my next turn.
don't do that. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, but you have that, right?
No, that's the whole point. Is that the one that I don't pick is the
That's right.
gamble.
You don't have whatever. Okay, that's right. So a full 21 and then you'll take another
11.
10.
Oh yeah, 10. No, sorry, you're right. Yeah, 10.
Okay. So
21.
21 plus 3 is 24, including the
Okay.
necrotic.
Gotcha.
And then you'll take another 10 at the start of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, cool. So that is that. It has 3 health left.
Oh, I should have done. I was contemplating using my accelerate velocity to like add 2d10 to that crit, and I didn't
That
do
would've
it,
done it.
and I should have.
All right, so we're up with Ivor and Ned.
That's fine. They'll kill it.
As long as somebody hits it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Ned,
use a
Ned,
sorceress.
yeah, I was about to
I'm gonna,
say, Ned.
I'm
I
gonna
just
sorceress first it.
Yep. I just turn to Ned and I just go, it's down.
Does a 27 hit?
Yeah.
I mean,
How do you want to do this?
I can roll 2 1s again. Let's actually find out.
It's true.
Oh, that's true. It has 2 health. It has 3 health.
I'll make it deal thunder damage unless it's immune to that.
Not that you know of.
Okay, 7 damage.
7 damage. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
After he does all that massive damage, I just like see how close it is to death and just go doop, to just give it the last little burst of damage. Because I'm like, I ain't do
Nice.
shit.
As the you boop it on the nose, the thunder just sort of like radiates out and just disapparates the spectral body that has sort of conjured behind it, and the head hits the ground. Disanimated for now at the very least, but these traps have been rearming themselves, so perhaps it's not permanently gone, but the danger has passed.
Does it leave a body?
No, just the head.
And the head just fell where the dragon is.
Correct.
Also, team, if you could look at my thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Gawain was right. The only one that does increase your DC is the Arcane Grimoire. All the other books just give you more spells.
Mhm.
You have Find Familiar?
Not yet.
You don't even have it in your book?
No? I'm sure I could find it somewhere, but
We just found planar binding. I'm sure you can find.
yeah, I'm
Find
sure it's in this
here.
place.
I'm sure you had access to it. We could have said that you did that over the short rest.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot about the Tressum,
That's it.
guys.
Appropriate
And
panic.
I got dealt like 40 necrotic damage. I was like, started freaking out.
Yeah, the CR0. It just took 40 damage.
Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's an undead Tressum. Maybe it's immune to necrotic damage.
It might be.
The thought had crossed my mind. No, but it's no, this was a different. It probably roamed the floors. It would have immunity to the stuff here. It wouldn't be
Okay.
targeted and considered an enemy and
Cool.
subject to it.
Like
Listen,
on the
Riss was not prepared yet to have a familiar. They just got it.
on the topic of like things like rearming themselves, is there any indication seeing this skull that this like what can cause this to potentially reanimate apart from just like going to those sensors again, or what those sensors would cause on this thing to work?
It seems to be some sort of. This one is more magical than the other ones, obviously. As it sort of disapparates, the chains disappear. It is something of location specific, right? Like triggering that tripwire summons the Dracolich here with these pillars. So, if you guys aren't there, it's not gonna. It's unlikely that it's going to bother you.
If we don't cross that barrier again.
If you don't cross the barrier again, yes, correct.
Is there a way to disarm that barrier that we can tell?
Disarm it.
Like I'm assuming if it's so well guarded, it might be something we can get over there.
Give me an investigation check.
People who are good at it, please, because I've been
Hello, I'm good at it.
I
think Yana and I
Plus 12.
and Ivor.
Who's good at Arcana?
I'm
the
the
wizard.
resident arcanist.
I'm pretty good at it, but not as good as they are.
Oh,
21.
I need different dice. These dice, I was like, I'm gonna roll my metal dice again because they make fun clacking sounds, and they have just betrayed me all night.
All right.
I rolled a 2.
Huh.
So 11 total for investigation.
Ooh. Okay.
But
18
Yana
flat.
rolled a 21, and
Mhm.
yeah.
21. You said 11 for Riss?
Yeah.
Ivor?
18 flat.
Flat. This would require some sort of dispelling. This is a magical, like there is arcana that flows through
Motherfucker.
the area here. So you would have to.
Do we know how high level the spell based off those?
You wouldn't dispel the tripwire. You would have to find the mechanisms and like disassemble it from within magically.
Mm.
Oh, so dispel magic, the spell won't work.
Not currently in this moment. It would be you could do it again. It would take more effort than just right here. Although if you did dispel here, it would. I'll say it will suppress it for a time.
Dispel it for it.
Do I know for how long? What's the time?
You guys are familiar with this. This is a similar. You would expect it to be something similar to what Strahd had in his basement. For at the very least a minute, if not 10 minutes. Probably not longer.
There's
than
a very big difference between 1 minute and 10 minutes.
Sure is. At this point, there's not enough to know for sure.
Would an Arcana check help us out in figuring maybe being a little bit more precise with this, or like exactly how to get around this?
Yeah, give it to me.
Riz, get your ass on this.
I'll be honest, my internet's been freaking out, so I don't know what I'm rolling for, but I will.
Arcana.
To see if you can pinpoint how long you can suppress it.
Ivor got an 18. Technically a 19, but I
got
didn't
a
say
14.
that.
I rolled decent. Hold on. What's the number? That's a 28.
8.
Ooh!
If you hit both of them, it'll go out for 10. If you just hit one, it'll go out for 1.
So I have to cast a spell magic twice. Because I do have the spell slots for that, but you know.
You want to both do it?
If I teleport across it, does that count as activating it?
With the Arcana checks, no, it would not.
So what's the area of this thing?
It's just the line where the tiles change to regular flooring.
Got it.
there
So
at the edge.
if I misty step without physically touching this line, we're fine.
Yes.
And I'm assuming it's not just like a tripwire. Like even if we were to fly across it, that it would also not. It would also activate.
Correct, because it's a magical thing.
Got it. Well, we have options. I can either dispel both of them and give us all 10 minutes to go across, or anyone else who can teleport there temporarily, and then teleport back, which would require actually 2 spell slots either way. What do you guys think?
I can.
We can open these doors and see if there's a way in there that might give us some clues. Also, what the fuck is this?
That is a torch.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, for all we know, maybe the
Yes,
answer
Sarah?
to unlocking this is
You're
behind these doors.
I can't move. I can't move my character.
I got you. You're good.
Thanks.
Oh, you
I like
couldn't
the
move
I
your-
like the
oh.
new I like the
Yep.
I
that one-
like the new Spirit Guardians, but I couldn't move.
Yeah, I set it in there and then forgot to put it to the bottom.
Yeah, yeah, so I'm gonna maintain concentration. I apologize, I've been like popping in and out. We can't touch the floor? Is that what I heard?
We
on
can't
the
cross
line?
this. If we cross this line where it changes from one to the other, the dragon will reform. So the
Right.
options we have so far is that we can Misty Step over it and just go through. I can either cast Dispel Magic twice on each of the
we-
sensors and gets 10 minutes, or 3, we can see what's behind these doors and see if anything in there could help us properly get rid of this. Which I think is what we should do first anyway.
Okay. I wanted to see. I don't think anybody has a spell that could do this, but
What are you
could
trying
we?
to do?
Oh, did I?
No, you're good.
You're good.
Okay. Um, I wanted to like see if we could like put a spell over the head and like trap it, so we wouldn't have to worry about it. Oh, everyone froze again.
What kind of spell do you mean?
Unfortunately, I think the easiest answer is like force cage, but I know no one knows force cage.
Sorry, what are you trying to accomplish?
I want to put a bowl on top of the dragon head
I mean, look,
so that when it forms again, it's stuck in the bowl.
I think
But I don't think we can do that.
I think the first thing we should do is just explore
Oh.
these 2 rooms that are left, see if anything in there will help us, and if it doesn't, then we'll figure out a way around the dragon. But like,
Oh, you're talking about like these two?
the 2 that are right below us.
Like, okay.
So
I'm
I
fine
feel
with
like,
that.
yeah, we should explore everything first. Don't open those doors; they're probably trapped. And once we see what's in there, if anything in there can help solve this problem, we'll do that. If nothing in there can, then we'll figure out how to get across this. But we should gather information first.
As they're doing that, I'm just gonna go and very quickly make sure that Bellatrix is healed up and just pour some healing potion into her. Basically, just like I'm gonna get a little bowl out of the bag of holding and just pour the potion in there so that she can lap it up.
Ivor, do you mind checking this door over here for traps? And if you find one, disarming it, please.
Let's see.
Can I check the next door,
Yes.
Mr. DM? Okay.
Investigation.
Okay. Yay! Double investigations.
My
Ooh.
quick
Nine.
note for the party. Do we think that my spirit guardians are gonna trip the thing?
No, they shouldn't.
Okay.
Unless the DM really wants to fudge the rules all of a sudden.
You killed that Draculich too quick. Here comes another one.
The dice are apologizing. That's a nat 20.
Natural 20. No.
For a 29 total.
Not locked.
Ha!
Is trapped.
Is trapped?
Is trapped.
Okay, how about the one that Ivor's by?
Ivor, would you roll?
19 plus 8. I can't do math.
It's 27.
Not locked is trapped. Both of you guys can go ahead, or anyone who would like to pick it, or try to get rid of the not pick it, but
Disarm.
Disarm the trap.
I will give Ivor the help action.
Oh,
As I pour
good.
this out. By the way, that's 24 points of healing to Bellatrix between 3 potions.
Okay. You said 22?
So I already marked.
Whoa.
23.
23.
She gets, I just took it off of the regular potion, so she didn't have to use her pills, basically. Those are for combat.
Gawain,
Good.
I really needed that because I rolled a 7 and then I rolled a nat 20. So that's
Hey,
28.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's a 30, isn't it? Because you get a plus 10.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tools.
You're right. Yep. Thieves'
So
tools.
you with a So Ivor, you're disarming. Is anyone else disarming Risses?
I just assumed that Ivor can use the help action and disarm the other one too. Like,
Yeah,
get that.
for sure.
So we just
Yeah.
we'll just-
Can I?
We'll just stick with the what did you rolled nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. We'll
He
just stick
disarmed
with
this one so well, the other one
Yeah.
disarmed itself.
Yep.
because of
Yes.
It just
Just
transitions.
Yeah. So it's easy enough. This one is built into the door mechanism itself, sort of like a gear mech, or for both of these, and you're able to disarm both of these.
Got it. Okay.
Both of these rooms
I
have
can't go through the door.
Go ahead and move yourself, and I'll move this.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Okay.
Both of these
Why is the circle moving?
both of these rooms have more of the ethereal defenses, what maniple
Chains?
kind of things. Yeah,
Defenses?
those- you know what I'm talking about.
Got
Do we find more of them?
Yes.
I'll update the item once he tells us.
2 more total components for several, but 2 more finalized.
So that'll give us 7 total.
Is there any traps over this, like, is this a door?
It's a door.
Did I click a door open somehow?
There's
no
there
door,
is no
though?
door.
There's
It's
no
just
door there.
Correct. It's just a doorway.
Okay. Can I, check for traps over the line, like,
Yes, you certainly can.
outside?
Yeah. And could Ivor should probably check for traps in front of this door.
Yes.
Meanwhile.
Yeah. Let me
What
know
am I
when
rolling?
you're.
Please, the
Just roll it
investigation.
now and come afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll for checking for traps.
Well, investigation?
Ooh.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
11.
16 on the die. Plus
Plus 8 is
8.
24.
Okay.
4. Is trapped, is not locked. But again, easy enough to disarm. Same deal, gear mech.
Hmm.
On an 11, that's not a nat 1, is it?
No, I rolled
Okay.
a 4.
Oh, there's
On
nothing in this-
on an 11, you don't see anything. You do see remnants of what must have been here when there was a door, but nothing that you can see as an active trap.
How confident do I feel that there's not an active trap?
Yeah, no, you've given it a good look. You're pretty confident.
Don't believe him.
I love.
Don't believe him.
I'm gonna walk through the door. I'm gonna look back and go and say, I don't think this one's trapped.
Wait.
I'm gonna walk through the door.
Wait.
You walk through, unharmed. Right. So, for the sake of brevity, as you guys continue to explore, there's not. Ned had said there's that kind of trap usually means there's something good. There isn't. And as you guys explore the other areas of the of this lower floor, there isn't really much in terms of loot or in terms of like why would this floor be more dangerous. Riss, as you're walking around, you're sort of starting to get the idea that like this like big trigger trap all the way in one side might have been what you were picking up on. Like you're delving deeper and deeper and deeper, and then it's like the door slams behind you is the idea. Like, and then it like you're stuck in here with me kind of idea. Unfortunately, it didn't realize it was stuck in here with you. But yeah, this floor strikes you
It
as
works both ways, buddy.
it sure does. This floor, there's also as you guys explore the other way, I'll put another spectator down just to drag you guys around. To avoid having to drag out another like hour and a half next session here where there's not really much. As you guys explore the other side, there are a couple of things. There is a ritual circle, and at some point, all of these corpses reanimate. As you guys are investigating the ritual circle, all of these mummies just sort of start shuffling, but they are not significantly challenging. You guys are easily able to put them to rest.
Smash them. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, mummies?
Not mummies, but these wrapped bodies.
Mommies, actually.
Correct, mommies.
You're like they're no joke. And I'm like, having fought a mummy before and having had a party member get mummy rot. Are you sure about that, sir?
No, nothing like that. But
Okay.
yes, this floor is so different from the other ones. It's almost like it was designed to draw you in and through and try to capture you. Almost like the entire level was a trap. Why the Shapers would want to do this is unclear. If the Shapers are the ones who did this is unclear. Although with some of the traps being built into the walls, something of that was present from the beginning.
Was there
It could be. Go ahead.
any? Sorry, you finish. You go first.
Some of these traps, one answer could be as simple as, Strahd did it, and he wanted to leave a fun little Easter egg for somebody. Maybe a cop-out answer, but nobody puts it past him. Perhaps there is some other meaning to be made here why the Shapers would make their floor in the headquarters so deadly. It's unclear.
I was gonna ask
not a lot
if
of...
there was a
Go ahead.
motherfucker. It sounded like you stopped, but it was the internet.
I did pause. Go ahead. What was your question?
I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry. I was gonna ask if there was a location with information.
There's a library over here.
Yes. So there is an office area by the ritual sigil down in the bottom right corner of the map.
I'm gonna yeet my PC. It's fine.
But yeah, no,
I think I got all of that.
Yeah, there's an office area down in the bottom corner of the map.
Okay. We can come back to it. I just wanted to see if there was a place that we could potentially research and see if there was a reason, or if it was just kind of they decided to fuck with us, or...
I mean, basically, do any of the books here give us any information, or the book that's or this over here that's in the swimming circle room?
Unfortunately, not. There's not as much as you would hope. The conundrum of the Shaper sublevel will continue on.
Got it. Okay. I'll trust you if you say there's nothing special here.
Yeah. Nothing
Also,
much more on this one. Go ahead.
Any chance there's a secret room over here that I would have seen the tremor sense?
No, that's just a block of stone.
Yeah. All right.
All right. And that is the final level
Sorry,
of the...
yanking around the spectator.
Oh, that's okay. You good. And that is the final sublevel. So next session, we will come back in the main floor, wrap up whatever you guys were going to do, any last little areas where you haven't... where you explored but haven't finished interacting, and then we'll figure out where we're going from there.
Yeah, I think as far as I know, the two things to do is we have that door we need to dispel, and we also have the magical water we're going to use to dilute that acid.
That's right.
And I forgot there was anything else besides, obviously, all the books Riss wants to get into.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, on that note, we will go ahead and close the book on this session, and we'll pick back up here next time. Thanks for playing, everybody, and thanks for watching, everyone who joined us, both live and on the VODs. I appreciate you guys out there, and I'm glad that we're entertaining enough for you to spend time with regularly, hopefully, and spend your evenings, or afternoons, or mornings. So thank you so much for joining us.
Whatever.
What's...
I said whatever time it may be.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Yes,
everyone
yes.
just froze again.
Oh, lovely. All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us, everybody. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everyone.